Hello. I hope everything is fine. Oh, yeah, a bit too much actually. I can hear myself. Yeah, a bit too much, but that's big, of course. Anyways, so yeah, here we go. Let me switch the window and hello. Been a while. I'm glad to be back. Um, and yeah, we are going to. I actually don't know if the sound is loud enough. You know what? Let me actually just listen to myself again. And hello, been a while. Maybe it's a bit loud compared to my voice. I'm going to increase a bit my voice. Just doing that at the beginning. I'm sorry if it takes like some time, but yeah, let's say that this is good, okay? And yeah, this music is actually now I feel like it's too low, but the music is also fading out. You know what, I guess not loud enough is always better than too loud. Let's just do that. Okay, so yeah, this music is actually made by TAC MFK, which I'm subscribed to, which is a free background music, so you can use it for your videos and stuff, and it's in my collection of free background musics, long background musics, which is a playlist on my YouTube channel. If you wanna, if you want like other videos like that, other musics like that, I do like those, and I just noticed that I haven't actually I didn't actually know this one before, but I wanted some change, so I just went to the channel and I'm subscribing. And yeah, this is it. So this is gonna be it for this video, and hopefully you like it. And here we go. Okay, let me just see the different comments. Oh, kick. Okay, another spammer. Why? Just You know what? Here, the comment, okay? I just get that kind of stuff every time on Kick, so yeah. Yeah, I prefer Twitch or I suppose YouTube, but I'm not really on YouTube much. Wait, where was it? Yeah. Okay, this is fine. Okay, so this was the beginning. This was the introduction. Let's get started. Let's get this view right here, so that we can actually see what we are doing, what we are up to. And you know what, let's just play the game, actually, so that you can see what it is about right now. So tutorial 1. So the goal is to continue the tutorial and have like some nice tutorial. So let's go. Yeah, I mean, it's not polished, right? The goal is to make the tutorial to like start some playtest and stuff. Anyways, attack an enemy by clicking on your character and select an enemy in range. So I click. Now I can select one of those because they only have 2 range. So this one. End turn to finish your turn. Okay. So yeah, I guess this is my okay. I guess I should like display some kind of thing to say there is a new turn or something like that, right? Let me just actually rotate it. So yeah, actually seeing that there is a new turn is not like very straightforward right now. Maybe I should add like some effect about that. This is basically some kind of debug window, right? Well, this is a history of the battle, but I mean, it's not. I don't know if it's going to be in the release in the final version, right? So yeah, let's, you know what, let's just, yeah, the energy too. I'm probably going to change that. Like maybe put it like vertical. Yeah, let's maybe do a little bit of polish before continuing. Anyway, let's continue attacking. When the character in front faints, other characters advance until the front is occupied again. Okay, so let's end. Use a card by dragging it onto a character. +2 attack. Let's do that. So we have attack is increased by 2 for 1 turn. Okay, there are some, like, you know, English weird things, right? It has kind of to be polished, but that's fine. Okay, so I have 5 attack. This is the attack. I guess I should put like more icons to make it more understandable. And like put a tooltip to the attack. Yeah. +5 shield. So yeah, let's reduce the attack of the enemy. I have how many energy left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. 7? Oh yeah, 7. So I can use 2 more cards. Let's not use this one, let's use this one, -1 attack. Oh, there's some kind of bug here. I don't know what this is about. Yeah, okay, yeah, the voice is fine. And okay, let's check. Yeah, okay, on YouTube, that's fine. Okay, and a shield. Let's put a shield. Here we go. So yeah, the shield should be like displayed in a better way, because right now it's like mixed with HPs, which isn't really great. But okay, let's go. Okay. When range, -3 HP. At the start of each turn, you draw 1 card. You can draw more at an increasing cost by clicking on the deck. Okay, so let's just do that, right? And you see that there is some kind of yeah, okay, this is it. If you continue drawing, then you get back cards from the discard pile. When a card is used, it goes in the discard pile. When no card is left in the deck, the discard pile is shuffled and turned into a new deck. Okay, so let's just boom, boom, boom. Oh, I don't have enough energy. Let's just attack. Shield. What was that? Yeah, okay. Let's row -1 attack. This one maybe? Okay. Oh, interesting. Model. Yeah, okay, because I created a getter instead. Oh, never mind. Character view is null. Because it got destroyed. Wait, what? Oh, this is here. No, why is it even called with null? Wait, wait, what? Okay, if attacker slot. Oh, yeah, this is okay. Basically, I added a system of slots recently, so now we have to be careful about get model. I guess it's get character view. So yeah, basically, I just have to be careful about whether characters, you know, a slot has a character or not. And when I'm killing an enemy, then, you know, the character just dies, so it isn't on the slot anymore. So yeah, it's going to be null. So I'm just verifying right now, because I had that kind of problem, as you can see before, when updating rather. Is valid target. Okay, I mean, I'm checking here, so that's fine, but one. Let's just speedrun that, right? Boom. You know, just to check if it's working correctly. Yeah, I'm glad I did the test. I discovered one bug. Oh, I didn't enter. Okay. So let's +2 attack, +5 shield, draw. Okay. And attack. Minus. Yeah, I can't. Oh, wait. No. Again. Wait, what? Wait, which one? Maybe I didn't. Target view. Oh, I have to check for target view. Yeah, because I mean, wait. I did check. Oh no, my bad. Okay, so that was actually correct. I did check for the character, but target view is supposed to not be known here. What is target view? What? This is the same. Oh no, never mind. This is new target slot view. Try select target. Where is that? Am I really trying to select that slot? How? Character position. Yeah, because I guess it's a slot, right? Maybe I should just change that. Is it the only... No, never mind. Yeah, so like... Get slot position. And instead I just put the slot. And this is character view. Okay. Okay. And this is character view, but what if I... Yeah, this is looping through the slots, so I can use that too. Yeah, this is used later on, but that's alright. Get character position. So yeah, this is supposed to be a slot though. Slot view. Slot. Well, battle slot view. And battlefield. Yeah, I don't. Because I was... Oh, action phase. Okay. So what is it? What is there here? Battle slot, owning player field. Perfect. So let's get the model. Owning player fields. And get character position, but this time it should be slot position. Slot view dot gets, I guess, slot model. So I'm using some kind of yeah, I just a bit suck on the names now, but I have some kind of model. Well, my architecture is basically made of a model that is like the gameplay and like the view to split that. Uh, yes, the view accesses the model. So that's why every UI element has. Well, I guess there's actually a view model in between. So it's a bit like MVVM because, you know, I have like some button view things and then my button view. Well, I guess it depends. Anyways, it's model. So yeah. Slot model. Okay. Let's return. And yeah, this should be not character position, but more like that's slot position with a slot. I get the first and search slot position. Well, search slot, I guess. Yeah, I guess it doesn't need a custom really in this case. So maybe just find. Something like that. Yeah, that's even like easier than, even better than it was before, so that's great. Yeah, I was thinking also, I know there are not a lot of people because it's like, I'm streaming at 5 p.m., almost 6 p.m. It's like not very usual for me. And I mean, I say that, like, it's 5, 6 p.m. for me, but that means in America it must be like maybe 5 a.m. in the morning. So yeah, not a lot of people. I know that, but that's fine. I'm just gonna program and vibe and chill. That's it. Oh yeah, if we have some Europeans, for example. Yeah, it's like a work day too, so that's kind of special, but yeah, basically I have... do I have... Can I talk about that? Well, basically, yeah, I have a few hours that I can... Basically, at the end of each month, I have a bit more time because, you know, because I work a bit more at the beginning. So that's fine. Wait, what? Wait, it's not... Oh, okay. I get it. Yeah, this is a view. Okay. That's slot position, and normally now it should be fine. The only problem is when potentially there is no first character. So in that case it's like 0. Okay, it's 0. And actually if it's not an LNL, first character index, it's just going to look forever. Yeah, let's put like an end to it at least. Index is less than that. Yeah, okay, so we prevent an infinite loop. And yeah, things should be good now. Let's try again. yeah, my turn. I tend to forget. Yeah, I guess when you have cards in front of your eyes, you know, you can see when you draw, right? Wait. Yeah, yeah. Plus 2 attack. Shield. Yeah, let's use that. Draw. And attack. Okay, HP. Let's actually... Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Draw. Okay. 3. Perfect. Attack. Dead. Oh. Okay. Now we have another crash. Great. So this one should be easier. Get character view model. So I'm trying to attack an enemy that is already dead. How? Because I just killed it, right? So that's kind of weird. Model. Is it actually... No, it's not dead yet. And is it in the tutorial action phase? That's a bit weird. Attacker slot view. So is it like the attacker? Wait. No, it can't be. So current target. Wait, current target is null. Wait, that's supposed to be a slot, right? Oh no, it's a character, okay. It's the character view. So yeah, okay, it makes sense. Let's check something. Oh, because it's the view. What if I target model? Character. Oh, okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. I like that. So yeah, instead we have to go through the model and then get the character. Probably. Because the view is just the view, right? And we want to really act on like the gameplay part, if possible. Late labels. Yeah, so let's just verify that this is not null. Yeah, I guess I had this before, so it was working fine with characters. Now it's slots, so it's a bit different. And current targets. Let's instead view. Have something like that maybe. And this is going to be target/view dot get model dot character. And yeah, this is it. I'm just thinking a bit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why it even crashed in the first place. Maybe it's not doing the thing in the right, well, in the same order every time, which would be a bit weird. Just to attack. Okay. F shield. Okay. Let's attack. Yeah, why is there this thing? 1, 2, draw, 3, and attack. Okay, +2 attack. This one is great. Draw, +2 attack. So we can do that, then just attack. HP, +2 attack. I don't have enough. It has like a cost of 3, right? So let's just do that, and the next should be the one. Yeah, so poof and boom. So now we can select a card. Sharpening. Okay, proceed. And characters invalid. Why is... Oh. Give cards. Wait, what even is data? Data. Size 0. Oh, okay. Wait, what is this? What is this? Player data. Yeah, because I guess it didn't exist. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, this is player data. Oh, yeah, okay, let's actually put a name to that. It sounds like an important class. Oh, it's an auto load. Okay. So yeah, let's just get, I suppose, and the default is going to be just an array, an empty array. So it should be fine. And yeah, and I mean, basically after that we should go to the second tutorial scene, and there should be some stuff. So yeah, if we don't have any character on the battlefield, then we have that we can drag and drop, and this is it. But now we have no cards, because I guess it's supposed to start with what we had previously. Okay, so I actually have some scene that is called short, that is supposed to be used for when you want to quickly finish a battle. So load scene, which one is it? Tutorial 1. Let's change that to 2. No, not tutorial. Tutorial 2. Okay. So now if we start, then okay, we have a few characters we can put on the field. Now we can attack. I should have used my cards. Okay. Attack. And we select a card. This one. -1 attack for 1 turn. And okay, yeah, you don't have my characters. And I don't have my cards. So I guess that's kind of the problem. Wait, I don't have my cards. Why is that? So as you can see, I have like some kind of loader node, and player 1 is like the player, and load as player is false. So I think we should, yeah, I think we should load it like as the player. I can remove that, I suppose. Yeah, because I'm just loading the player. Let me think actually. Maybe it would be great if I had like some, I don't know. Yeah, no, let's just keep it like that, I suppose. Nah, no. No, no. Like some default setup just in case, you know. Characters. So yeah, the card. Yeah, what happened to the cards? Yeah, what the? Oh yeah, I'm getting them from the tutorial script. So let's keep. Yeah, let's keep tutorial. Well, not as player. Let's maybe just put like a slime. Okay. So the player is getting a new slime. Wait, actually. Huh. What should I do? Because basically the goal is that now that cards and characters and their attacks have been introduced, I want to introduce the player to, you know, like the team thing. So I want to give a new character to the player and have the player put the characters on the battlefield and, you know, start to think about positioning and range and stuff. So I was thinking about how, I guess I need a new panel if I want to say the slime has joined the team. But if I do that, then, you know, it would be at the end of the first battle, right? But I already have like the card transition, right? So like the transition where you have to pick a card. So maybe I'm going to replace it because I don't want to, you know, it's like not really an important thing and I don't want to overload the player. 5, dead. Yeah, this thing, this panel. Maybe I'm just going to replace this panel. It's what I'm saying. Because it's not something important. Yeah, let's probably do that. And move the panel like later on. Okay. Let me check. Yeah. Okay. So slime has joined the team, something like that. Okay. Maybe I'm going to actually make a tutorial free scene so that I can, you know, put the tutorial free. Okay. And yeah, I want to put the transition to not lose it, kind of. So this is tutorial 1. And at the end, what do I have at the end? Wait, card reward, I suppose. And then wait, what was it that simple? Oh yeah, okay. Wait, there was some transition though. Oh, here, wait. Oh. Interesting. Players' characters of data. Yeah, so it gets saved to the next battle. Yeah, maybe I was thinking of moving that to a prefab, like a node. Yeah. Fade runner. What's this shit? Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. Yeah, okay, looks logical. Yeah, I'm just going to move that to somewhere. Utility somewhere. I don't know where. Yeah, the folders are a bit bad, maybe. Okay, fade runner. Yeah, okay. Let's just create a new folder for that. Prefabs. Or like, yeah. Kind of have to clean that one day, but yeah. Okay. Here we go. Now I can copy that, hopefully. Actually, let's just copy everything. Maybe I should just make a prefab to make that like easier, right? Like just fade with character added, or you know, something, some shit like that. But yeah, for now, let's just do something simple. Yeah, card reward. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, wait. Is that? Stop. Oh, no. Okay. Oh. Animation mixer. Fade in, couldn't resolve track. No. Yeah, I guess this is here, right? Yeah. One battle finished. Yeah, because this is... Can I modify the files? Fader... Modulate. I know that. Yeah, I know that. The thing is, it's not working because it's not selecting the right thing here. So I guess I'm just going to go in the scene. How should I open it? Edit. Can I modify it directly here? Maybe, oh. Can I guess I can't just open it in the... Can I? No, never mind. Right. Of course it wasn't going to work. Open, recent. Okay. So yeah, 2 seconds, just in case. So let's open it with Visual Studio Code. Okay, this is good. Here we go. So this is the node, right? The prefab. And now from here, let's zoom a bit for you. We should be able to have... It's actually not very long. So yeah, the problem is... What was it? On battle finished, fader canvas. On battle finished, yeah. So let's just remove that. Here we go. Reload from disk. What about now? Is it good? Couldn't resolve track again. Okay, what if I... Clip contents. Okay, good. So let's go back. What? Maybe if I insert key. Okay, I saved. So clip. Yeah, okay, now I have it. So yeah, this is actually sub viewport. What? I mean, this is... What? Okay. So fader, canvas, everywhere. Boom. Here we go. And we're just going to remove this one. Animation. Oh yeah, it's opening here, right. So yeah, that should be fine. Just that. Let's go back. Let's reload from disk and... Shit. What's the deal? Let me try again. Layout mode. Yeah, I mean, this one is normal, right? Layout mode. Yeah, so this one is like totally normal. Like if we have 2 times the same, then we can just, you know, remove. Actually. Sub viewport. No. Like that? Why is there a nut and not a nut? Okay, like that, maybe? This one too. Wait, what? No. Wait. Yeah. Wait. I don't know. No. Okay, this one has a problem. Let's try. Reload. My god. Sub viewport. Clip content. Oh, clip content is bugging too now. Interesting. Let's try again. Rotation. Okay. rotation. This is okay. So there's actually two of those. What? Okay, so there's actually two, and then there's a panel. So it was actually good before, but I just fucked up. Okay. Wait, it actually includes the canvas layer. Rotation. I'm actually not sure for the canvas layer. Because the panel is inside the canvas layer, right? So... Yeah, this is good. Rotation is good. Yeah, of course this is good. Okay. Should be fine. Hey, this is fine. Just... Okay, visible. This one is... Okay, everything is fine except one. Rotation, layout mods, removed. Clip contents, removed. Okay, now we have the reset that is correct. Is it? What the hell? What the hell is that? Okay, fader. Let's call that fader. And yeah, we have just... Yeah, I actually don't know what those values were. So, value true. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, you know what? Let's just do it again. Fader, visible. So this is true and true. True and true, because we are reversing the animation too, so that's why. And yeah, I actually want to make it maybe a bit like quicker, a bit faster. So yeah, for now the easing is like direct, right? There's like no curve, but that's fine for now. Okay, so that should be good. Anyways, now that this is fixed, we should have tutorial 1 with all of that. Fader is... Oh shit. What? Oh. What? Wait, what? It doesn't... It lost the script. Okay, here. So this is fader. Animation player is this one. Now we can just go back and select this one. Because... What? Why? There isn't supposed to be any animation player here. Probably because there's still a reference like there that just went away and is still trying to. Yeah, I think there is. I don't know. I don't know. Fader.tscn. Couldn't resolve track. Let's try to go there. And let's see if that is really the case. No, that shouldn't be the case. So yeah, Fox. Save. What do you mean? Yeah, I guess when I change that into a prefab, I think there might be some bug in here. What if I try to reload the project? Actually, can I just reload? Oh, that works so well. Oh, hey, what's up, Sigma? Hey, sorry I didn't notice the message right away. How are you? I hope you're fine. I'm just making my game right now, as you can see. And yeah, just vibing, you know? So yeah, making a card game. As you can see, that is still, you know, in progress, right? I'm just making the tutorial, so that's like the very beginning. Still making some game design that I'm going to work on in this stream normally. Wait, yeah, I just wanted save. Shit. Doing good. What is your game about? I mean, I want to show you, but right now I have like some kind of warnings. I don't know why. Animation mixer, what the? Yeah, if you have any idea, you know, you can help me too. Oh, maybe what if I have an idea? There is no more problems, but now there is nothing anymore. What about here? Shit. Yeah, what if I do that? Boom. And then... So yeah, I'm just going to show you the tutorial if you want, in a few seconds. I'm just... What? Wait, what? Fader. Yeah, this is null. This is fine. Okay, so there is definitely a problem here. From the prefab. Yeah, I really want to show you right now. It's just like some... really, it's like just some animation problem. That shouldn't even be here. So let's just create a new one and, you know. So we have fade in. Fade in. This one should be visible here. Visible here. Last 0.5 seconds. This is 0.5. This is visible. This is 0, and this is visible too. And now we also have the transition of the color, so the modulate. That is from, I actually don't know, transparent to black. Transparent to at 0.5. Okay, should be good. No worries. How long have you been working on your indie game? Since when was it? Actually, maybe since September, really. I haven't really. I mean, I have like some full-time work and I had like some other things, but yeah, maybe around September we became kind of serious about it. Like we have like a small team with some nice people that are like making the art right now. Because yeah, what's on the screen is like from them. It's like still a lot of placeholders, but yeah. But yeah, they draw like some amazing stuff. Like really. Wait. So is it? Wait. Yeah. No more problems. Wait, no, there's no. Okay, what about now? Okay, good. Good. Okay, this is time to show you the real thing. Here we go. Wait, no, it's actually not assigned correctly. Can't reward. Intimidation. Shuffle. Okay, this is good. No, it's in tutorial 1. Wait, what? What? Tutorial 2. Yeah, this one is correct. This one is removed. And I don't remember. That's it. Okay, here we go. So this is it. Attack an enemy by clicking on your character and select an enemy in range. So right now my range is 2, right? Because there are like 2 yellow things. So yeah, so I can select my character. And I can attack an enemy. I can't attack those because they are like too far from my player. So yeah, one of those, and this is the attack of my character. And boom. Click on enter to finish your turn. Boom. So now, now I'm going to kill it. When the character in front faints, other characters advance until the front is occupied again. So this means, I only have like 2 attack range, but now I can attack this one, but I couldn't before, right? So I guess for now there's no animation of them, moving, but yeah. And yeah, you also have cards. Ha ha ha. So let's get some attack, okay? Here we go. So now I'm at 5. I deal more damages. Each card has an energy cost, so I should clean that up a little bit, but yeah. When the cost is higher than your current amount of energy, you cannot play it. So let's try that. -1 attack, +1 range. Now I can't play this one because it requires 4 energy, I only have 2. But I can draw and attack. Okay, at the start of each turn you draw 1 card. You can draw more at an increasing cost by clicking on the deck. So let's deal damages, deal. I still have some energy left, so let's get some cards. When a card is used, it goes in the discard pile. When no card is left in the deck, the discard pile is shuffled and turned into a new deck. So yeah, we can see that we just got the discard pile empty, 0 here. And now we have like 5 cards in the deck. What's at the bottom is the cost. Yeah, I should probably change the appearance a little bit to make it more obvious what it is about. Let's draw +2 attack. I like that. Draw. Okay. So minus. Let's draw. +2 attack. Damages, draw. Oh, I can't. Let's just attack, and this is it. Damn, that looks really cool. I like the RPG style elements, and the card stuff is pretty unique. Thanks, there's actually, I got like a lot of inspiration. I made some documents to like study like some kind of similar games that I can kind of show you. I just got a good game. Game design Bible, GD Fouts, tutorial. Let's open all of that. So yeah, so Bible, I suppose, and we have obelisk. No, we don't. Maybe I didn't write it then, but okay, maybe I didn't write it, but how is it called? Steam of the obelisk. It's a deck building like across the obelisk. So yeah, this is actually some game that already exists with, like, you see how similar it looks like, right? So yeah, basically you have like your characters, you have your cards, and it looks similar, right? I guess it's like some kind of inspiration too, but I'm trying. Well, I guess I had the idea and then I discovered across the obelisk actually. But yeah, I also like, what's important when you make a game is like you try to look for references, and then you try to see what's bad in them and what you want to fix in them. And in this case, I think the concept is like really great, but across the obelisk is like basically each character has some kind of resistance, and like you have 100 types of resistance, like resistance to poison, resistance. It's like an RPG basically. They just mixed an RPG with cards. But since they have all the RPG's elements on top, then it just becomes like so much, right? So my goal is to like prevent that and not have something overly complicated. So characters basically right now they have health, they have attack range, they have the attack, but that's gonna be it. There's not going to be like some kind of stat about magic resistance, poison resistance, or if there is something like that, then it's going to be a status that is going to be added here, and it's going to be the result of a card effect or something like that. It's not going to be like for every character. So yeah, hopefully it just simplifies things and makes it like more playable, because I want a game that's like easy to play, and that's also why I'm starting by making the tutorial, right? Because yeah, I want to make sure that the game is not overly complicated, that the UX is fine enough for it to be understandable and easy to grasp. I actually had basically the prototype evolved a bit, and I modified it so that it became even like easier, kind of. Yeah, I see the references a lot, but you keep expanding on it, I think you'll get far. A lot of RPGs either get really repetitive, like Pokemon, or too complex. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. I guess that's also why I wanted to add like some roguelike kind of element to it in some ways. And yeah, about, what? Let me open back my game design documents. What were my thoughts? Do we need a hero? Oh yeah, this character position be constant, so I changed that, I suppose. Let the player move characters anytime. What about this? So yeah, basically I'm going to add different dungeons, and I guess with different, yeah. Okay, basically, I kind of studied. Do I have Hearthstone? Yeah, I do. So yeah, I have Yu-Gi-Oh and like TCGs, Magic the Gathering as like references too, right? And basically, I'm not making a TCG. It's like the thing, but I'm still taking them as a reference, and the goal is to, what elements of TCGs are applicable in this kind of game, and what is not, and why would it not be. And in TCGs, you have something called power creep. Wait, actually I made a document about that. TCG, here you go. It's on my Discord again. And yeah, for TCGs you have power creep. And basically every time you add like a new, maybe not a new card, but like a new set of cards, then you want to make the new set like stronger than the cards before so that they get used right. And that means you don't use the previous cards anymore. And it's my game. My goal, I guess, is to play on the power creep by making some part of it roguelike. So if you make it like roguelike, then the player can't choose every card in the deck, and the player has to adapt. And basically it's not, the power creep is like a bit different because it's not about the best cards and the best deck. It's about the best deck in the current, in your current situation. So, if you have like, thanks to, well, I guess there's like some kind of random, but the goal is to have like different dungeons with different kinds of cards. And like, if you do this kind of roguelike thing with like different dungeons and themes and sets of cards, then the game is going to change because the player is going to want to adapt to each different dungeon, and yeah, it's just going to be different, right? It's like roguelike thing. And yeah, too complex. Yeah, I guess with roguelikes you kind of reset, or like you change the theme instead, so it doesn't become as complex as with TCGs, like Yu-Gi-Oh, especially, where you have like a lot of effects on the same cards. The difference is maybe that you are going to have a dungeon about poison, where you are going to play with poison effects and stuff. I guess, and yeah, I guess the goal in general is to make something complex with as little rules as possible. So I actually kind of planned that ahead. What was it? Meta. Maybe not. No, not this one. Maybe I kept it on Discord actually. Oh, never mind, it should be around here. Battle. Dungeon. Maybe. Oh yeah, here, okay. Wait, I actually haven't refreshed this. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Got it. Let me update. Okay, here you go. So what's that to do? Okay. Oh yeah, that. Okay. So yeah, basically, the goal is to have. I don't know much about card games specifically, but I get what you mean. Great. Yeah, sorry if I like talk a bit, about obscure things, I guess. But yeah, basically, I think there are different, in a strategic game or like even tactical, I suppose, you have different axes, like strategical axes to your game, that you can play in parallel, like that you can adjust in parallel to like change the complexity of your game. And the goal is to have is to have what? I don't know, but you know, to have as little axes as possible, but a lot of things with that, a lot of possibilities. Wait, that's not actually what I wanted to show. Actually, it's a bit what I wanted. Wait. Cards in deck. Oh yeah, these are different mechanics, like synergies I was thinking about. Um, yeah, yeah, this is not working anymore. This is not okay. Putting someone to rest. Yeah, at one point I wanted to simplify kind of too much, and it became kind of bad. I feel RPGs like Persona do well in terms of power creeps and power level to balance the cards between the enemies at times. The cards in Persona? Wait. Because I'm not like really used to what Persona Royale. I actually wanted to play Persona 5, but I haven't played it yet, and yeah, I got cut off. Oh. Previous sentence makes no sense, sorry. Got cut off. Yeah, okay, that's fine. But yeah, I do want to play Persona, so maybe I see a bit more, but yeah, I mean, I think in general, you know, you have like the power creep, and even like in Pokemon, you increase the level of the enemies the more you go into the game, right? And like something to compensate with that is like the player level. And like, you know, if you're good enough, then you go forward and you succeed. If you're not good enough, then you basically have to farm. And you know, that's like kind of a problem because I don't think farming, I actually don't like levels a lot because to me it's like if you basically when I was a child I was playing Pokemon and my goal was like to increase the level of my Pokemons, and you know, it was just farming and it was not really interesting, right? Yeah, it's not really something interesting, and it's like making you lose your time kind of just farming. And with time I changed my view on it from I want to increase my level to if my level is high that means I'm bad. So yeah, I was gonna say that games like Persona 5 Royal, where they combine personas, where players combine certain traits and skills, makes the power creeps match the difficulty of the enemies. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, yeah, I guess the goal is to like really. Hmm. Traits and skills. Yeah. I I I mean, once again, I haven't played Persona, so I don't really know. I don't remember if they have a level system, but yeah, I think you're saying things that I totally agree with. My solution to power creep is to make the player stronger, not with more levels, but with more mechanics and like, you know, synergies and stuff, new cards, like in Persona, as you say, new traits, new skills, and I think it's the way to go. I definitely prefer that to levels because it also makes you, you know, levels is just like statistics, right? Like, okay, your attack gets bigger, but if you just do that, then the game is going to be the same. So that's why I think it's important to like change the mechanics kind of, so like the skills, that kind of stuff. So Persona does that, but in Pokemons you change Pokemons, right? You have new abilities. When you level up, you can select to forget an ability to get a new one. So I think it goes in the same hand, kind of. I think that's the correct way. I'm thinking a bit about Darkest Dungeon, because they have like some levels. They have a level system, but it's not really used a lot, I would say. Like, the most important is like making a team with the right characters, the right abilities. And yeah, I do take a lot of inspiration from Darkest Dungeon. Here we go. Oh, bugged out. Is it good? Yeah. No, I don't know. What happened? So as you can see, you have like the 4 characters and 4 characters. I'm like kind of inspired by that. But anyways, this is it. And yeah, so yeah, you made me realize that I actually haven't written about tactics. Yeah, let's write about that. The strategies, rather. Check. Game design. Okay, this is it. Yeah, I wrote it here. Here we go. So, yeah, sorry about the personal analogy, though. You're fine. Your idea of synergy seems interesting. I don't really know how the card mechanic works in those types of RPGs, but I'd imagine if a player got an OP card, like an OP Pokemon. Yeah, about OP things, what's great about roguelikes is that even if you find an OP combination, because I guess in card games it's mostly about combinations. Hey, Incredible! How have you been? Great, and you? But yeah, in card games, in TCGs, in CCGs, in collectible card games, what is tricky is like synergies, and like you can basically, cards alone shouldn't be overpowered, but combination can become really overpowered, and you want to prevent that. Hey, Shira, hello, double dip. Sorry. let me see again. I'm food. So yeah, combinations, synergies can become really overpowered. I guess in that case it has to be balanced or like limited in some ways, right? But what's great, I was saying about roguelikes, is that even if you have something overpowered, if your cards get reset at the end of a dungeon, then you're not going to keep that overpowered aspect forever. So that's fixing it temporarily. It's like the same in Inscription. In Inscription, you have like a lot of people making very OP combinations, but at the end, it just gets resets, so that's fine. They would just keep spamming it over and over again. A power struggle where it doesn't feel fulfilling, or it's too easy, which is sometimes a problem in RPG games. Yeah, that's fine. And yeah, I guess in card games in general, you're supposed to balance that with the, you have a deck, right? So you have some randomness. So even if you have like one card that is OP, then, you still have to draw it and survive until then. Because if you don't survive until then, and if you don't do good enough, then you're just going to die and lose, right? So yeah. So, well, there are ways to balance it. Roguelikes is a very powerful way to balance it. But yeah, I mean, we still have to be careful about it, right? So that's, I mean, it requires some playtesting, right? The goal was basically to finish the tutorial at the end of this month, so that I could start making people play the game, or like the demo, I suppose, and try to see what goes well and what goes badly. So yeah, I'm just going to share the demo at the end of the month if I can, if it's in a good enough state. Triple deep. My god. So yeah, minus 3 HP. Wait, what was I doing? Wait, my card is, wait, what? It's still the enemy's turn. No, it's my, wait. Did I attack? I can't attack anymore. Huh, interesting. Good luck with your game development phase. Ah. Let me debug that. So slots view. What was it? Input event. I mean, I guess, of course, it's going to go there. I'll try. Yeah, let's go there. Oh, actually. Okay. Okay, we click. Is it? It is true, so it is selected. Untry and select. Attacker slot. What? This is not, and this is something. So okay, the problem is that this is null, but that. Oh, it isn't unselected. Okay, I got it. Easy, easy. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. So unselect and select, but there isn't any unselect, right? So let's do something like that. If that is not null, then we unselect. Wait. Take a slot. But okay. Oh, selection ender, right. Yeah, I'm really proud of what I made. You know, the system, like the architecture and stuff, because it's like really easy to navigate, I think. Yeah, I guess I should just turn that into a function though, but that's still fine. That's still good enough. Okay, yeah, so one problem fixed. Yeah. Anyways, we have this thing. What I was doing is, you know what? Let's actually just push through Git. Just push everything. Most of small issues, crashes fixed, let's say. Okay. And wait, just a second. Yeah, here we go. And now the goal is to. So at the end of the first tutorial. Merci beaucoup. Speak in French. Bonjour, bonjour. Obrigado. Merci beaucoup. My God. He knows he's French. Yeah, I guess I haven't tested that yet, but yeah, I don't want to lose time on that. So let's actually go on tutorial 2. Do we? Wait. Let's actually just copy out of that. Tutorial 2. Boom. Copied. And yeah, this is the second one. On battle finished. Yeah, this is the trigger. We have the fader, we have fade. So yeah, this one is going to give a card as a reward. Okay. But what? But yeah, next scene is going to be the tutorial 3. And the difference is that tutorial 1 is going not to have a card reward, but instead it's going to to give a new partner. So character reward, something like that. What's that? Yeah, okay. The script is named the same. So character. Where was that? Character join party. Yeah, let's just call it that way for now. So yeah, I do like how, you know, it's like independent, right? So I can just can reward, put that here. Wait, not card, character join actually. I can just call it character join. I can just replace the reference from card rewards to character join, and this is it. Now I just have to implement the run function. And yeah, and I can just, do my stuff, and this is independent. I don't have to modify the code from another script, and this is like kind of great. So character join. The question is what character is going to join. So I could I put a file? I don't know if I should load the new character from a file. Oh, actually I can just put it in the same. Oh. Because I have my different files for the levels, right? With like the player and the enemy, but I could also like put a reward, like character rewards. Oh, this is a nice idea. And like have a list of the characters that I want to add, so this way it's still in a file, so it's nice to split data from like the code itself. So I do appreciate it putting it in a file, but yeah, and it doesn't like make 100 different files, so I do appreciate that. So yeah, for this one we could have something like that. And we could specify like everything, every stats. Yeah, I do like that. 5. Maybe like 10. Maybe like 15. I don't know. Yeah, maybe 20. Actually. Let's put 20. So like 2 new slimes. Like 4 maybe? Yeah, 2 might be a lot. Actually, I guess I was supposed to get... It wasn't supposed to be a slime, wait. Yeah. Yeah, it's a slime for now. Can I change it? So what characters? Big Joe. Let's use this one. And yeah, let's run again. Hey, we have it. We have Big Joe. Oh, he's like big. Anyways. Okay. So yeah, now we can like give the player like two new characters maybe. Like a slime and Big Joe. Maybe just Big Joe. Or maybe it should be some kind of boss. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe just a slime for now. With like 2020. Sounds good. And that means it should be export file with that.json. So it's a variable called file. Well, character file. So this is a path, so it's just a string. I guess it could be a different a direct reference, but I mean it's fine. And then we have the subgroup, which is a string, which is a variable. And this way we have that dot. Let's actually check the battle loader. So if we want to load a character, yeah, maybe I should just get this thing. Never mind. If it's a string, then we set the ID. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm just going to take that for now. This was reward file. Let's call that. And button loader, is that stat? Yeah, it's not a static function, so let's turn it into one, maybe. So now we can load. Here we go. Let's put actually, if this is empty, then we're going to push an error and reward file is empty. Well, invalidator. Is empty. Okay. So then we load the dictionary. Then we get the reward, I guess. Character reward. Something like that. I guess by default it's going to be something like character reward. What? So we have like, you know, I'm putting a default value so that we have a default, some kind of, not nomenclature, but yep. So character rewards. And when we have that, then it's loaded from a file, so let's just make sure that there is no issue, right? I guess it should be an array. And then I guess then I guess what? Each character should be a string for like a character, but it could also be a dictionary. And I don't have a panel yet. Sorry. This is good. I'm thinking about how I should show when a character wants to join, and if I want the player to deny the character joining, and I don't know. And I don't know. Because I guess by default you should only except in some circumstances, but maybe if you have like a limit in your team, if your team can't get too big, then like Pokemon, right? You only have 6 Pokemon at the same time. So if your party has like a limit in size, then you might want to deny. Oh, that's actually interesting. Yeah, okay. Should I show them one after another, or all at the same time? Is the other question. If I show them one after the other, then the player is not going to be aware that there is another character, which might be kind of bad. Like if you're modifying the team to fit with your new character, and then you realize you have another one, and that you could have had a better team, that would be kind of disappointing. Okay. I'm not sure. Character in. first, let's just get the dictionary. Characters, not character. Merge data. Huh? This is actually mostly fine, but yeah, I fucked up. That's fine. That's fine. Position. Character. So this is a dictionary. Oh no, this can be a string, right? Okay. If it is, then we have a character, and that's it. ID. And then we load the dictionary there. Let's modify some of these things. And welcome to the new people who just joined. We're making a card game. So, okay, now we have character, which is something. For character in character rewards, we're going to load that character, which is going to be character data, which is a dictionary. Okay, and so at the end we're going to have an ID and the overrides. So this is showing so yeah, basically it should be something like that, or something like what? Well, like the player, I suppose, like that, right? Like one of those two formats. We have something like that, and we want to convert that format into something like that. Okay. So right now we don't know if this is a string or a dictionary like that. You know, a string like that or a dictionary like that. So we want to, well, we are getting the ID and the overrides first. So ID overrides. And now we want to load the dictionary. So let's just go through this thing. And this is just find character data. I guess I should improve the code from the loader. So this is just the ID. We load the character by an ID because basically the base characters are there, right? They are like files. And they have an ID and we load this data by default. And the overrides are things that are going to overwrite the base data. So, but the loader, yeah, here. What? Oh, yeah. Row stats. I'm not sure about that, but I'm fine for now. Let's just keep it like that. So let's go back to here. So we have our character data here, and we are going to merge it, so basically override it, right, with our overrides. And if we don't have like an override, then it's going to be kind of an empty dictionary. Character data. So yeah, maybe yeah, okay. Let's try that, maybe. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and that should be good. And now we can return character data. Uh, 2 seconds. Do-do-do. Little break for myself. Enjoy the music. Hey, I'm back. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, seems to be fine. So let's continue the stream. Let's resume. Hello. Hello, character. Okay. So we have that. We have the new character. The new dictionary. And now we just need... yeah, now we actually just need something. Like a panel. Okay. So we just have to mimic this, probably. God reward. What was it? Oh, card selection panel. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Character join panel. I don't know. Card selection. Character join. Yeah. Not really like that. But let's say this is fine. Yeah, my folder hierarchy is really like the thing I want to that I find bad. But that's fine. The rest is fine. So here we go. We have a panel. Pick a card. No, this is not what I'm going to do. Wait, this isn't even... Oh, yeah, right. Panel, box. So instead, let's have, let's say, a texture, rect, in the middle, which is going to be maybe slime. Doesn't have the size. I mean, okay. Keep size, no. Ignore size. Keep aspect centered. Something like that. I guess ideally that's where I want dialogic. That's where I want to use dialogic. Like have some dialogue. And accept or deny. But well. That makes me think about Pokemon Dungeon Mystery. Dungeon Mystery. Pokemon Dungeon Mystery. Pokemon Recruit. Oh, yeah, Recruit. I'm not thinking about, well, Explorers of Sky. Okay. Okay. Our leader must be the one to did the final blow. I didn't know that. Okay. I guess it's a bit different though, but It's not loading. Okay, it is. Here we go. What? It's you. He's just playing. What the? What about my... That's not what I want. Unmodified. What? First game of Pokemon Mystery. Oh shit. Oh. That's like so nostalgic. Oh my god. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm never going to see what I want in that 8 hours. Oh, yes. Okay, I just got it. I was gonna say I was never going to get it, but I just got it. So this is basically a dialogue. Dialga. Dialga. I don't know how it is in English, but let's say Dialga. So, I have been defeated. Dialga wants to join the team. Accept Dialga as a team member, yes or no? And this is part of the dialogue, right? So I was thinking about that, something like that. And this is as a team member. Okay. And this is 1:21:32. 1:21:32. Good. Great. So let's close that, and yeah, we need some kind of dialogue, I feel like. I mean, I might just... I don't know. I might just add dialogic right now. Maybe that's... I'm just going to do that. I'm just going to add dialogic. Because this is just the best perfect dialogue system. Well, it's a bit... It depends, but yeah. Godot for the 3. How to install. Main page. Code. Press download zip. I might add-ons. Yeah, because I guess I just want to get the dialogic thing, right? So let's do that. Let's just download the zip. Here it is. Yep. Let's go in Steam Game. Let's create an add-ons folder. Let's go to downloads, and I actually already had it because there's a 1. Extract. And this is finished. Let's go there. Main, add-ons, dialogic. We just going to drag and drop. Okay. Hopefully it's going well. Okay, this is... It crashed. It actually crashed, or... Oh, maybe it has to be... Okay. To be... Yeah. To be reopened. Here we go. So now we have the add-ons. Dialogic, we have that. Plugins, enable. Oh yeah, now it is enabled. Okay. And now there should be a lot of problems. So let's just check. Okay, dialogic. Oh, this is actually automatically added. That's great. So, okay, I have dialogic. Now I should be able to have assets, gameplay, dialogue maybe, tutorial, and something like resource. I don't remember. Create new. Actually, I should just be able to go here and just... Oh, it's a timeline, right? Create new timeline, assets, dialogue, tutorial. Maybe, anyways, character join, let's say. And let's just put... Can I put a variable? I think I can actually. Maybe like something like that, but I don't remember. Oh yeah, actually this works. My gosh. Okay. So X wants to join the team. How was it said in Pokemon? I forgot. Accept X as a team member. Accept X as a team. So let's not just copy, right? Let's accept, because team member is not really what's like the words we use. So maybe accept X in the team, something like that. Yeah, and this is actually going to be the question. There's no variable. Anyway, condition. Oh, never mind, this is not what I want. Yeah, this is it. Wait, what? I don't know what I'm doing. Condition. Yeah, this is not the condition I want. Next. Oh, yeah, okay, condition because I'm going to set the variable from the UI, right? Maybe. What's extra data? I don't know. So if this is boolean is true, and else end of choice. Accept X. Is it? Oh yeah, it works like that actually. So I have different options. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, my bad. So it should be something like that, and we have yes, we have no, and we have different consequences depending on what we, like our choice, right? You accepted, you denied. Then we have end of, this is just for testing right now to see if everything works well. Okay. And yeah, X, I guess we should have like some variables. I don't, variables here. So let's put joining character name. And new variable, joining character name. This is a string. Like test. Well, let's just put the name of the variable for now to test. And that should be good. That should be fine. So now let me just remember everything because I don't have an example in front of me. Character join banner. Wait, what? Not selection. Yeah, that's the right character reward. Wait, what? Did I? What? Character join. Yeah, okay. Good. I thought I just lost the script. Good. Wait, you have a default thing by default? No. I didn't know that. Wait. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, okay. No, this is, yeah, never mind. This is just the nut in the nut in the scene. Okay, fine. Let's still put assets, gameplay, levels, show all one, as a test. Character rewards. ID slime. Okay. So it's running. Yeah, for now, temporarily, let's just put that. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, I think it was dialogic.play time. I know it was play timeline. Now the question is how to use that again. How to call that? I don't know. Wait, play timeline button. Start timeline. Yeah, okay, start timeline. And now I'm going to have like the timeline, dialogic timeline. Here we go, start timeline. And what is it actually doing? Let's just check. Hey. Yeah, I mean, I haven't selected the timeline, right? There's a custom editor for that too, my god. Oh, never mind. Maybe it's... yeah, I don't know. No, no. Yeah, because we don't have a style yet. The base style, so... where do we pick that? Styles. Add. Pre-made. Visual novel? Or... I guess it's visual novel, right? Or do we? Wait. In this case, like Pokemon Dungeon, Mystery Dungeon, I mean, would be here. But I guess in general we want a visual novel style. Styles. Yeah. Style. Okay. Let's try again. Hey. Base style. Yeah, because we haven't set to the base style. So, okay, this one should actually be base style. Like, I should rename it. Here we go. Has it been renamed? No, it hasn't. Okay, fine. Good. Even. The font, test style. Is it working this time? I think it wasn't. Some cases before. Play timeline. Yeah, that's like so incredible. I like that. If it works. Oh, it actually works. Joining character name wants to join. Wait, it actually works. What the hell? So yeah, maybe it wasn't actually about... okay, maybe it wasn't start timeline, maybe it was just the start, okay? I'm guilty. What if I want to try now? Yeah, no, it works. Incredible. And I can't because it's not on top. It's not on top. Ah. This is a problem. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess 50 was like a lot. Wait. Is 20 fine? I think not. Let's go back here and let's have like diegetic dots. I actually don't know. Backgrounds, traces, current state. Gets current diegetic window. Godot. Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, guess. Yeah. Timeline start. No. Okay, let's check if Dialogic Godot, because I know it has some great documentation. Yeah. Open source documentation. Okay. Getting started. The editor. Creating a character. Adding dialogue. Styles and layouts is what I want to check. Style editor, you can add new styles, rename styles. Add, replace, or remove layers. Styles in game. Okay, so the logic.styles.load style. Oh. Some styles. Make custom button. Okay. Create a copy. Can start a custom layout scene from scratch. Custom LUTs. Yeah, okay, yeah, in any case it's called a layout. It's not there. Okay. Can I just go there? Tiles. Let's current style A. And we can change layer. Wait, can we? Wait, what isn't even returning? String. Oh no. It's returning the name? What? Get layout node. Oh? Not. Layout based. Get layer. Let's try that for now. And let's check the remote part of this. Okay, so we have... Shit, I forgot. Did it actually load? So okay, we have all of that. V is... Yeah, thanks. Remote canvas layer. Good. So this is the canvas layer. But I'm not seeing any voice choices. Audio? It hasn't loaded the thing yet. Yeah, I have so many auto loads, so no. I mean, it just... Yeah, I guess it loaded the sound, but not Now it loaded everything. And yeah, now we have this. Oh. Yeah. Is it the correct one? What if I do like that dot name? Yeah, but I guess it's getting renamed anyways, right? What if I add child? Add child. Something stupid like character, like battle character dot new. Wait, actually it's supposed to be a canvas, right? So if it's a canvas, portrait, background. Wait, there's no canvas here. Oh, it's in everything, right? Default layout base, no. Canvas layout, wait. How? How? How is it happening? It should be in your canvas, right? Canvas layer 1. Oh, so yeah, it is. Maybe. Let me restart. Okay. Character. Never mind. What's supposed to be the name of that? T equals that. New. Yeah. T dot name equals fetch. Okay. Catch. We got catch. Where are you? Here. So yeah, okay, this is the parent. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, because this is a prefab, so you actually don't see. Okay. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, okay, so canvas layer. Yeah, okay, this is good. This is not good. Wait. Oh, okay. Huh. Ha ha ha. Let's cast. Hey. Oh, not. So declaration. I guess you don't cast like that. Do you actually do that? Invalid cast? Yeah, I thought so. Then I guess it's like dots. I think there was like layout. Guess first node in layout. Oh, do you actually have to put something? Shit. Filtered. I can't believe it. It's like the same. It's supposed to be a canvas layer, but It just doesn't. It's so stupid. That's so stupid. This is a canvas layer. Oh, it's cold. Get layer, maybe? So, what? I don't think that's it. My God. Let's check that. Oh, get child. Well, yeah, but I don't want the child. This is so stupid. I really just want to layout node and just canvas equal layout node canvas layer. This is so stupid. And this is working. And then we have canvas dot layer equal like 50. Okay. And yeah, we can try again. I mean, there's a panel, right? So it's actually this is working. Okay, okay, this is fine. Yeah. Yes or no? Ah, you accepted. End of dialogue. So okay, this is working. I guess I forgot I wanted to test that, but actually, yeah, okay. Yo, denied. Okay. Yeah, end of dialogue is like the correct variable too, right? It's like what I put in here. So what is var? Okay. So yeah, I guess we need to set that. So what we can do is like character data dot. So we have gameplay characters, and this is row stats. Yeah, I mean there isn't really anyways. Row stats. Character name equals that. This is a string. It's going to cause a crash if you modify the JSON, but that's fine for now. I'm just testing, and you know, that's the kind of thing that I'm going to fix. Actually, let's do it right now, just in case, you know. Default is just an empty dictionary, and that, I suppose. Default is an empty string, something like that. Okay. So we have the name. Now what we can do is dialogic dot variable var dot Oh, actually, I think this is... Oh, this is a dictionary, right? So I can just do... Well, something equals that. And this something is going to be this. Oh. Oh. This is great. Let's see that. Let's see if it works. Slime wants to jump. This is working. Okay, great. Except Slime in the team. Nope. You denied. End of dialogue. So yeah, ideally it should be like specific to each character, but that's good enough. Oh, this is great. That feels like so much, but it's just like adding dialogic to the game. That's like so little, but so much. That feels good. I like to join. Yeah, I guess the goal of character join is... Never mind, wait. Let's go back to Joel. What? Wait, what? This is not... Ah. Character join canvas? Let me think. Something like... Yeah. Character... Oh yeah, that's prefabs. Character join panel. Okay. And this is the one that should run the dialogic thing. And I should just await or something like that. Timeline not declared. Yeah. I guess I can't put it here, but I'm going to set it here. So I have, I need a prefab. Like scene. Back to scene? Wait. I guess back to scene is fine. Associate. Join panel. Character join panel. Then we have something like run. Then we await. What if it finishes like directly? Will it? Signal? No, because it's a choice, right? So the player has to click something like that, so there's like the delay with the frame anyways. Join panel. Okay, then we have if has accepted. Then we add. I don't know actually. Yeah, we add a character to the team, I suppose. But maybe it should be like in the UI thing too. I'm not sure. Because we have player data dots. Give character. Why is it in characters? What the hell? What the hell? I did cards in characters. What? That's so stupid. Get characters happened. Okay. I mean, okay. I did character. Indent. Oh, yeah. It's just happened. And what? The data. Am I actually using that? Like, player data. I guess to load, right? When loading, try load dictionary data. Try load dictionary from JSON. Settings file category. What? Wait, what? What is that about? Settings file category. Let's say I haven't actually tested that before. Settings file. You know what? Let's just first put what was it? Implement tutorial. Add dialog system dialogic. Milestone. Prediction one. add-ons. Okay. Like that. Then two. Yeah, so that's a lot of things, but yeah, that's why I'm adding that, you know, as a single commit instead of, you know, putting my own changes with Dialectic. So anyway, there's that. Settings file category. That's only if we're loading from file though. Oh, but that's yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And I guess for this one, let's just get, right? And the default is null. So dictionary. Actually, is it even going to... Yeah, okay, it can return now. Will not pass. I guess in this... I just return an empty dictionary. I'm afraid I'm going to cause some problems. But I don't like this. Try load. That way it's going to be fine. If big is null, return dictionary. Return something. Yeah, an empty dictionary. And then we just return that. Okay, loader is not defined because we have the path. And then we have the subgroup, which is, well, subcategory. Well, yeah. Yeah, I guess it actually kind of depends. No, it doesn't. It's fine, everything's fine. I just forgot what I was, supposed to load. I was supposed to load that. Okay. Should be fine. From dictionary. Wait, is that the whole battle? Wait, what? Oh, but this is for a single player, right? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So we have characters, we have cards. And yeah, now that should make sense. So now I have I don't know. Has accepted. Give vector. And yeah, I guess that should just be Like a specific character. You, you know what? Let's just put one for now. Let's just say there is only one guy. Cards. Characters. Yeah, and that should be good. I guess run has await stuff, right? Yeah, okay. It's async. Character giant. So that should be fine. Yeah, that isn't fine. Character giant. Do I have like defaults? Yeah, I'm supposed to have those potatoes. The default says it's empty, but anyways, giant panel. Here we go. Then we have reward file, which is what? I guess tutorial. Okay. It's gonna be good. As accepted. Yeah, I don't have that. So we run, okay. Then we let the player handle stuff. And we should have the character join panel. With nothing here. Except this beautiful little creature. We don't even need the panel because it's already black with the fader. Then we have dialogic, right? And in dialogic we have the timeline that we are running. We can just put na leaves. Well, or maybe you leave na behind. Ooh. And if you accept, then this is na joins the team. Good. And in this case, it's going to also, I think it's a signal, right? What should it be? Well, a call is like, yeah, oh wait, actually. Oh wait, actually I can just... Oh! I could add a character like that. I could add a character like that. Oh my god, that could be great actually. with it. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe not actually. But that's an idea. Yeah. For specific events, it could be great. What I want is to emit something. Argument type, okay. And this is going to be oh, I guess I can just finish, like, yeah, put a callback when the timeline is finished to write. So I guess that's just fine, actually. Like, I have await dialogic dots on. I actually don't. And timeline ended. Hey. So then I emit that, and I can also just have as accepted equal dialogic.var, and this is a dictionary, so I can just get as accepted, maybe. I mean, there are no folders for now in, dialogic, but in my variables, but that's fine. No categories, no groups. Yeah, okay, the norm is not great either, but that's fine. I'll just put yes by default, just in case. Because it's best to accept than not to accept, I suppose. So unfinished we emit, we get the thing. We want it to crash if there's a problem, because it should be valid. Okay, so we have that and it should be good. Now what? Okay. Let's go to short. So we have character, no. Character join, yeah. As a character join. Hey, here we go. What? It just... Oh, it got reset. Oh no. That's fine. Here we go. Current parent is... This one. Fader. Join panel is this one. That should be good. Okay, so now I can run the game. Hey, here we go. Put the characters. Increase attack. increase attack, kill, and it does that. What about the dialogue panel? I was supposed to have a dialogue panel. And what is this one doing? Battle context dot get characters. Is it? I think there's a problem. So yeah, this one has like, doesn't have any caps, but if I remember correctly, never mind. Okay. Okay. Then let's set characters. Something like that. It's an array. Then we have that equals characters. And I don't want this thing to be exposed, so let's just put it protected. I really wanted to only modify it in this script, because it can get buggy pretty easily if we're not careful, like with the strings and stuff, because, you know, using dictionaries. Okay, so let's try again. And yeah, we didn't have the banner actually, right? Like if I just put everyone attack, boom. Wait, what? Nudge. What? Huh? Huh? Character. Oh, oh yeah, I'm not using the... Okay, good. This is actually good. This is what I want. I want it to crash if there's a problem. That was... Yeah. Everything working as expected. Everything, all according to the keikaku, as some people would say. Yeah, so now there's a problem. So... Now the question is why? So wait, so I'm... Oh no. Wait. Okay. Character join panel. Yeah, this shouldn't be the join panel. That's the problem. Character join. Okay. So reward is from assets, gameplay. I guess tutorial 1 for now. Doesn't really matter. So character join, okay. Join panel. I really want to just set it automatically though. Can I... It's already supposed to be set though. I guess it's maybe a preload. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Okay, good. I mean, what can I ask? I guess for the timeline I do want to set it to something by default. Preload. Like that. Hey, here we go. Okay. Let's go. Let's just Oh. Character join panel. Okay. This one actually doesn't matter. Okay, so here we go. Actually, I guess I do want. Maybe I do want something, but let me actually print out. Character join. Oh. Oh. And now, shit. Why? Why at the beginning? You're not supposed to run at the beginning. So yeah, this is not a panel. And we have the ready. Let's remove the ready. Here we go. +1, +1. Boom. Why? Why is that? Oh, because it's before the fade runner. Yeah, fine. Okay, this is actually, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. One, boom. But I don't have the visual now. We can try that. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I mean, yeah, the problem was that the canvas that I was spawning was not... What? Wait. What? It's supposed to be 1. Wait. What? What about card reward? It is 50. Okay, so that should be good. 50 should be good. 50 should be good. Oh, because I'm not adding as a child. That's why. Container. What even is that? Okay. Character join. Instantiate. Add child. Join panel. And I don't know what it is supposed to. Wait. Let's go to tutorial 2 maybe. We still have the card reward. Why is it here? Anyways. Yeah, we don't have a container. Card selection panel. Oh, to itself. Okay. Okay, yeah, I get it. So yeah, I can just do that. This is fine. Yeah, this makes sense. So yeah, wait. What the hell? And tutorial 1. Still. One parent is now. This one? Oh, this one, yeah. Okay, this is fine. It saves well. Okay. So let's play. Let's try. Let's try to see everything goes well. Adding damages, attacking. Slime wants to join the... Okay, this is not a slime, but this is fine. Except slime in the team. Yes or no? Yeah. He joins the team. Good. And now, time for a new battle. But I don't have anyone. So I guess I lose. I don't know. So yeah, there's a problem with loading the new scene. This is tutorial 2, right? So if I go in tutorial 2 and I check battle loader 1, I don't need that. Do I? I do need that. No, I don't. I guess I want a default thing anyways. If load as player, then we do that. Oh, and we return actually. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh. I mean, I guess that makes sense. So let's put a breakpoint here. And try again. Okay. 1, 2, boom. Yay. Okay. So what is actually the data now? Size of 1. Characters. Can I? Sorry, can I? Self. Yeah. Data, characters. I have a lot of characters. Well, 5. Oh, because I have like the slime plus the other ones, right? Yeah, leader, tank. I have like a lot. Slime. Slime is here, so that's great. Um, oh, it's lacking the... It only has the overrides. That's not good. That's not good. It doesn't even have a... Oh, never mind. Oh, oh. Okay, no, okay. Override is here. What the hell? What the hell? That's not what I want, but... Anyways, that's... We still have some characters, so the question is, why isn't it being... Oh... Because it returns. But... When we are loading from a file, we are actually loading... loading what? Adds card to deck by ID and stuff, right? So... Yeah, I should probably... Maybe I shouldn't return, actually. Okay, let's try. Hey! Hey, I know we have one. Hey! It's working. I'm so glad. Oh, right, I can't attack. This is the first turn. Yeah, 46. Players. What? Where? Oh, there. Oh, it's... Okay. I mean, that's fine if it's just... If the problem is just that I basically haven't set variable. Remove it. What? So yeah, my test now is going to... Oh wait, I realized that I only got this character, not the other ones. Let's end down. So, okay, am I going to keep the health I had before? That's the question. Yeah, you only have one character. That's crazy. Why? I had multiple ones though, at the start. Oh, I know why. Yeah, it's because of that. If Nick is not null. And, well, if this is... If this is null... Well, if... Okay. If this is not empty, and that this is null, or that this is empty, because this is a dictionary, right? So let's just have it to be a dictionary, but this, it can't be null. Okay, fine. Fuck you. Dictionary. Is empty, okay. So yeah, can't do that. If this is not empty. It's attacking, right? It's not attacking. Oh. Yeah, because I'm too far. Maybe, I don't know. Yes! Please. Hey, we got some characters! We got some characters! This is nice. Yeah, this is nice. Okay, now the question is... Yeah. It didn't keep its life. It didn't. Okay. Yeah, maybe I have something that resets life, but okay. Yeah, I mean, I think this is fine. Can I? Oh my god! I can't believe it. Slime! Attack! Boo! Okay, this is crazy, this is crazy. Yeah, 20, like, it's like a lot actually. I didn't think too much about it, but yeah. Here we go. Oh. What? Oh, okay. Array. Is it good like that? I don't know. Can I maybe add? It's so stupid. Okay. Actually, is it going to work? Because it's going to be a cast and it's not going to be good, right? Is it? I don't know, but well. I mean, we can try again, right? It's not as if it was like that long to test, so I can actually just. We can put this one, put this one, put this one. Oh. It's put at the end. So. Yep. Yeah, I have some problems with the end turn. Oh, no, never mind. This one can't be set here. This slot can't be used. Yeah, I should show it somehow. So, attack. Oh, one shot. Okay, it's one. Shit! Card amount. Okay. I mean, fine. Yeah, maybe I don't like that a lot. Let's just keep it like that, should be good. Okay, let's try one last time. This one, -1 attack. Hey, I got it, but only this one. I didn't. Okay, so it worked, but I lost all of my other cards. Interesting. Interesting. Um, Player characters updated. This is maybe because of that. Actually, let me wait. Ah, this is so interesting. Let me do it again. Because I have cars right now, okay? I have those. No, I don't. Oh, that's why. Yeah, so I'm not keeping my cards. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem. So yeah, I should just update them. Maybe put a temporary flag if I don't intend to keep them. Okay. Yeah, should be fine. What else should I do? I mean, it seems to be going pretty well, honestly. I'm kind of like, yeah. I mean, I should work on the gameplay, but yeah. Yeah, I guess there are like some problems still, but yeah. I did want to test something gameplay-wise. Yeah, let's push everything. Let's just push everything. Deleted. Ah, okay. I guess tutorial. Let's create. Yeah, sorry, I'm just basically using. I'm going to show you using GitHub projects for my tasks. So I'm just putting like some stuff. This is done. Implement tutorial. This is a whip, but this is. Yeah, there should be like subtasks. Let's just create a new one that is going to be called. Give character, well, character join panel. And yeah, I'm just going to, you know, assign myself 2 seconds. Go. Then I put a thing, milestone is production 1. And yeah, add a panel. Add the panel. Well, shows a panel to ask the player whether a specific character should join the team or not. And this is it. So this is 93. And what I'm doing is I'm putting 93 here. Character join panel added. Okay, here we go. So now I need the. Yeah, I wanna procrastinate that a little, honestly, but wait, this is here. But yeah, I'm going to duplicate this one. Maybe I can just change this class actually. Yeah. Well, instead of it being player characters updater, it's going to be like player updater. Because I don't need like multiple scripts for that. player data maybe. So that we can relate it to the singleton player data. So okay, we have that. So we have the characters. Now I should do the same for the cards. Oh yeah, the cards, I forgot. Let's get cards. Okay, I'm glad I made that. Hand, deck, discard pile. Should be good. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh no. Character dictionaries. Cannot assign the value of type. Okay, so yeah, it's battle instance. Spell card battle instance. Yeah, I should rename that. It's kind of obsolete. It should be like battle card. Yeah, battle card. Like we have battle character. It should just be battle card. But anyways, push back, push back. So this is a card. Each card has. What do you have? Wait. Get data, I suppose. Yeah, I'm glad I removed some stuff still. It was worse before. Get data. Maybe it's still. So, data. This is a dictionary. And now if data has the battle only maybe. Well, we're not going to add it in this case. Okay, and that should be good. Except, yeah, we still need to update the cards. Right. Card dictionaries. Okay. Here we go. I see some people watching, but you know, if you have like anything you wanna ask or something like that, just feel free to ask. Oh, it doesn't exist. Okay. Give. Yeah, let's maybe set cards. Okay. Let's try again. Boom, boom, boom. 3. Joined. Now we have it. It looks like so big. Maybe I should do something about that, but let's say that's fine. That's kind of funny actually. That's like a giant slime. Okay. And yeah, now I have my cards. That's great. That's great. Maybe I should still shuffle them at the start of the battle. But that's, that's fine. That's fine. That's great. Okay. So what if we kill this one? Just to attack. So we have... Oh wait, actually I wanna test something. So we still have one character. Shit. Yeah, okay. It was supposed to close automatically when... Oh, no, never mind, actually. Yeah, never mind. So we have 13 cards. Let's try to win. What the hell? Wait, oh no. It didn't crash. It's just not dying. Oh, maybe tutorial 2 doesn't have on battle finished set up properly. Never mind, it does. I don't know. Wait. Oh. What if I go to the model and check if game over? Get slots with characters. If it's empty. Yeah, okay. No, not okay. Wait. Wait, what? What am I even doing? What am I even doing? Oh, no, never mind. It's I. So it's like the player. Okay. I guess it should be characters. What am I doing? Losers and winners. Oh yeah, if it is empty then you're losing. Yeah, right. Makes sense. Yeah, okay, no, it makes sense. I thought it was for each character for some reason in my head, my mind. So yeah, and we don't have any winner. Let's continue on kill command. I guess it didn't. Huh. I mean, it's still there, right? Because there's supposed to be like some highlight anyways. So how is it not triggering any breakpoint? Maybe better. Yeah. Let's go to the view. Play character. No. Query targets. Yeah, okay, because I guess this is the battle, not an effect. So, where was it again? Action face view. Yeah, okay. So, what is that? What I have? Yeah, so there is at least one slot, okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Wait, so this is null. So there isn't actually any slots character view. I mean, it shouldn't take the view, it should actually be about the model. Ideally. I guess. Never mind. It's about updating the color, so that makes sense. Yeah, yeah, I guess. Anyways. So yeah, this is actually null though. Battlefield view. What is this thing? Right side. Player field. What's that? It went too far. Right side. Player field. Slots. Null. 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 And null. So everyone died. But the character view is not removed. This thing. How? Okay, there is. Okay, yeah, I did dialogic. I can feel that. Battle. Selection indicator. Character views. No, that's sideline. Player field. Here we go, on death. Slots dot character equals character. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can put something here. And yeah, let's redo. What? Oh, yeah. Tutorial 2. Can I just start here? I can. I don't have any card though. Okay, 1. It didn't disappear. Oh, because I'm freeing the character but not the character view. Do I actually have... Oh no. Well, oh no, it's not really that incredible, but... Player view... Player... Field view 2D. Death? Oh no, wait, what? Wait, that's crazy. Wait, tutorial 1, what happens? Q3. Yeah, it's getting removed. It's getting removed. So player view 2D. As a chat. Ha! Slots. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess. character view added, but there's not the removed. There is moved though. Refresh character position. Oh yeah, there is that. Oh yeah, so I guess it just disappears. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, let's maybe add like a callback about it. Um, yeah, yes. Yeah, okay, the last one doesn't disappear because in the other cases then we refreshed the positions, but in this case we don't, I think. So on character added, yeah, we should just have one character removed. I guess it should be a slot instead of a position, but that's fine. No, that's not. Add character. I guess. Actually. Do I really want to remove? Or do I want like to move to a place that I don't know about? Because if I remove them here, then I'm not going to get them later. One character removed. Yep. Because there's removing from the battlefield, and there's removing from the game, right? So I guess that is just removed. Oh, we have the index too. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. About this one. Hey, what's your game about? Keep put into graveyard. So yeah, sorry, it is a card game, actually. Look at that. Ooh. Wait, actually I was trying to fix a bug, but yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm making the tutorial, as you can see in the title. And basically you have, you know, it's like kind of like an RPG with like different characters. You can attack, right? And your turn. And then you can continue attacking. But you also have cards, basically, right, that you can use. So it's a bit like, I always forget the name, but yeah, there's like one other game like that, like one. But yeah, that's it. And I can boost my character, I can increase the range if I want, I can put a shield, reduce the attack of an enemy, so like this one. It's a bit bugged right now, but yeah, I have to fix that, but yeah. And yeah, the goal is to what? The goal is basically to explore different dungeons and you know, places and stuff filled with different people, and you know, with different cards and different mechanics and stuff. Wemjil, this looks awesome. I'm glad you like it. If you want, I'm going to probably make it playable next month, you know, as some kind of basically for playtesting. I'm planning to put it on Steam maybe towards um, April or March, if possible. Still have to be polished, and still a lot to do. Like that's just a tutorial, right? But yeah, and yeah, if you want, to participate in the playtest, then feel free to join the Discord. I guess for now we haven't made one specific for the server, but you can always for the game, I mean. But you can always join mine if you want for now. I also, tell people about when I stream and stuff. But anyways, every time I'm wondering if, this is a correct Discord server. Okay, and minus 1 attack to this guy. +2 at, oh, I don't have enough energy left. Let's attack. I feel like I'm going to die at this rate. Okay, I killed this one. So let's attack. +2. Oh, my bad. Wrong thing. Let's draw. And damage is -1. Yeah, okay. Let's attack and turn. Draw. +2 attack. -3, and this is the end. And now, this guy wants to join our team. Except slime. Okay, this is not a slime. Yeah, you still have to change the texture. Yeah, let's accept. And now, we have it in our team. Yeah, okay, the texture is different, but we have it. We have a new character in the team. Oh, so we can just place them on the field and kill. A new card. This one, -1 attack for 1 turn. Okay. So yeah, oh, wait, now we only have 2 cards. No we don't, wait, what? Okay, so it seems like we have a few bugs, right? Oh, never mind, they were already here. I just didn't see them. So, yeah, so we have a problem here. I don't know why. Oh, never mind, I was in the middle of fixing that. So on character removed. Battlefield view. And yeah, if you have, any question about anything, feel free to ask. Right, left, okay. Let me just go back to what? This one? No. Oh, yeah. This... Oh. Player fields. One character removed. So I have the index, right? Instead I want the slot. So this is a battle slot. And find, okay, so this should be slots. Here we go. Hello, thank you, Pills. Hello, how are you? How are you doing? Right, this is not the... I actually want that, but... slots... Yeah, okay. Register slots. Yeah, setup. Let's put that in the setup. Player fields dot on character removed dot connect. I mean, yeah, that's fine. On character removed. Yeah, ideally I want to move everything in this class and remove everything from this class, because this class is a bit old and this is not really what I Well, not remove everything, but yeah, most of the things. Character removed. So there is the character, which is a battle character, and there is a slot, which is a battle slot. And now I'm going to do what? I guess just... Huh. What am I going to do? That's a good question. Actually, I should have I should have a reference of the character views here, and not just the slots. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes, yes. Let's check what we have. I guess it's in Battle View 2D. Oh no. So we have Instantiate here, character view. And then we add as a child. Yeah. Yeah, so about that. Let's on a model. Yeah, this is kind of bad to... Is it? Okay, this one is actually... So many people watching right now, my god. That should change with the Americans just starting their day. So slots view. Yeah, okay. We have the player fields, right? So we have this guy, have this variable. So now I can just dot character views dot push back, and this is character view. We are adding the character view because we want to keep a reference to the different character views that have been instantiated. The problem right now is that only slots have references to those character views. And if we refresh too fast or something like that, then, you know, they're just going to disappear and, well, you know, the reference is not going to be referenced and it's going to leak, basically. So I do want to keep a reference. No. Character view 2D. Okay. And when this is removed, I want to remove. Erase. No. What was it? Custom. I mean, I know I can custom find, but because there is remove at and there is erase, but erase is for a specific thing and there is no... Yeah, there is no custom thing, so let's just find. So we have the view, and we want to find the view so that character view dot model equals the model that is passed here. So okay, we find the index. Because I mean, we should be able to get the battle slot view from the slot. Because there's an index. And we should be able to get the character view from the battle slot view. But I'm playing safe in case this is not, the view is not on the slot anymore. So yeah, so index to character views. Yeah, index dots remove. Yeah, never mind. That's dot remove out index. That's it. And now it should be fine. Let's play. Yeah, thank you, Pills. You haven't answered me. How are you? Okay, one card. +2 attack. And yeah, now we have one card. Okay, good. So let's use it. Oh shit. I guess I can just draw it again. I haven't drawn it actually. This is still not working. Okay. Interesting. I'm fine, as usual. Great. Yeah, so it is emitted, and this is removed. Oh. Yeah. I forgot the Q3. Here we go. Yeah, now it should be good. Are you working on anything yourself, or because I'm working on my game right now, but do you have something? Yeah, my hair was a mess. Do you have something yourself? A new game jam maybe soon? Yeah, I guess there isn't many game jams in autumn, in fall. But there's going to be, I guess, the advent of cards soon. So we have 0 cards. 0. We get 1. -1 attack. Okay. This is crazy. I can actually totally abuse. Oh, I can't. What? Okay. I can still abuse that. Okay. And yeah, now it's dying, but there's no. Oh. It's not getting. Yeah, I mean, I guess the enemy is dead, but it's not game over. Why? That's so weird. Freaking game over. Oh yeah, it's the kill command. Oh wait. New. Refresh death. Oh no. And the stats changed. How is it removed though? Let's go back to the player fields. Yeah, I think this is the problem. No, this is not the problem. On death. If on death is triggered, well, when is it triggered? In the kill command. Oh, that's it. Maybe. Is it actually executed? Executed first, like play command. Emits, well, executes, emit, and push. So yeah, this is supposed to be executed. That's so weird. Let's try again. Okay. So now we play the command, we execute it, we emit. It's doing some stuff, okay. And command play. Check if game is over. So this should be it. Yep. We enter and we have some stuff, right? Okay. Now let's continue. Play. So we go down, down, down. Kill command. So yeah, this is running, okay. So for the player has one character. Well, one slot with a character. And now the enemy has... Well, it's empty, right? So this is one. This is adding one. Remaining players equal 1. So unfinished is called. Oh, okay. Okay. No, no, this is not called. What? What? Wow. So it is working one time, but not the second time. This is the problem. You know what? Let's go here and let's modify the health, at least, so it's like faster. And on battle finished, let's check that. Yeah, this is good. Okay. This is not cold. Yeah, that's what I thought. But this is still supposed to be. Ah. Yeah. One. Wait, this. Yeah. Yeah, and this is not cold. Yeah, this is not cold again. Why is that? Why is it not cold? What is... Load scene. Ah, tutorial free. Oh, this is because tutorial free doesn't. Okay, my bad. I didn't set up tutorial free correctly. I thought it was staying on tutorial 2, but no, it's getting here, and here there is no callback or whatsoever for the end. So yeah, okay. At least I guess we removed the character view. What did I even do? Wait. Yeah, no. I'm glad I checked. Let's keep the S. The S. Character removed. Yeah, okay. Let's put everything here. And let's call that a hotfix. Cards now saved properly between battles and character views now removed correctly. Well, freed, but yeah, okay. Okay, so we have a lot of good things. So I guess, yeah, I did give a card and well, the player kept having it. That's great. I feel like we finished the game, but I know that's not really true. Size, yeah, let's remove that. What do we have? I guess, yeah, we don't need that. Yeah, I guess. Well, I feel like I can finally start some stuff that's incredible. Like actually some gameplay, some game design, some, making new cards, making characters, making stuff, right? And that sounds kind of, that's a bit surprising because I couldn't really until now, I suppose. Well, not I could, but not that much. Well, I actually could. But anyways, so I guess the tutorial 3 should be about a boss, maybe? So wait, we finished tutorial 1, we get a character. We finished tutorial 2, we get a new card. And... oh. Yeah, I want to give like a powerful card at the end of the second level. Like what? I don't know. Because I guess it already costs energy, but I want to add a new cost, like a card cost. I was thinking about removing random cards from the hand, but that's bad. I've done that with what? Well, by watching some TCG stuff, like, you know how some TCGs use cards as resources, but if you use them as resources, that means you can't play them. So it's a bit frustrating. But I guess you do get them back from your discard pile, so that can be fine. What do we have else? What do we have else? I guess maybe a card about getting the graveyard in your hand. Maybe that's a bit too powerful. A bit too powerful. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's fine for now. Oh. Man. Why can't ban people on Kick? I just discovered how to ban people on Kick, that's great. Hey, what's your game about? Hi, Azroto. Hello. And Celia. Celia, yeah, Celia. I'm just going to call you Celia. Okay, so yeah, this is a card game. Let me actually loop. Let me actually give me 30 seconds, okay? And I'm going to show you in the meantime how flexible my thing is. So just copy, paste, boom. Everything should be fine. Yeah, okay. We have load scene is going to load tutorial 3. And yeah, this should actually be enough. So since we have 2 new people, we have so many people on YouTube, what the fuck? Okay. Well, I mean, I on Twitch too, what the... Okay, anyway. Attack an enemy by clicking on your character and select an enemy range. So let's do that. Click on end turn to finish your turn. So this is like a simple RPG, right? That you know about. The difference is that, well, I guess characters advance, but the real difference is that you have cards that you can use in your game. So like, let's increase my damages, right? Now it became 5 instead of 3. Let's reduce the attack of an enemy. Let's maybe draw even more cards, because you can do that in this game. And let's deal damages. And yeah, that's it basically. For now. Oh, maybe that's not all actually. Let's draw. So yeah, you also have like some energy, so you can't like draw forever and use as many cards as you want, but yeah. Oh. Minus. Yeah, I'm gonna die at this rate, wait. Let's deal damages, let's increase damages, let's reduce damages, let's draw, and let's attack. And yeah, and when this is... actually takes some time. Okay, now this is the end, and when you win, then you can accept characters in your team. This is not a slime. This is a slime. And build your deck. Yeah, so do we keep cards or not? Yeah, we do. Good. So 2. Oh, this one is invalid key players. Huh? Battle context. Oh, battle context is null. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to update that. In tutorial 3, there is this one, this reference that broke. But yeah, okay, that's working now. That's really cool. Can I wishlist it in Steam? Thank you. That. We don't have the Steam page yet, sadly. We don't have the Steam page yet. Probably in January or February, but if you want to play the game a bit early, you can also join the Discord server and wait. And yeah, well, I guess for now it's Discord server, but yeah, we're planning to make a Discord server for the game soon, and to start basically playtesting, and to see what works, to see what's fun, to see all of that. So if you want to participate in the playtest and stuff, it's it's free. Yeah, it's like just if you wanna play it, then go ahead and yeah, give us feedback if you want. Well, I guess it would be great. One more card. So okay, now we have one card. Let's attack. Now we have two cards. Okay. Yeah, and it's working basically. I'm just testing the save right now. Why am I getting the same card again and again? Sure, I'd love to test, yeah. That's great, thanks. Yeah. Welcome. And let me just put a note so that I get reminded that you want to play the demo. Wants to play. Because yeah, basically the plan. Maybe I should just put a roll actually. But yeah, okay. Yeah, the plan. Your game, yeah. Thanks. Yeah, the plan is to basically work on the game, have some kind of playtest start in December, and then in April, I think we're going to participate in the. Well, we're going to build a page a bit before that, but for the Deck Builders Fest, we're going to make a demo on Steam, and yeah, let's see how it goes. And the demo is going to be free, and the real game, well, I guess the size of the game is going to depend on the popularity it gets, and yeah, probably going to be released during a Steam Fest. So I don't know, are you a game developer or just like a gamer? Do you know a bit about things about game development, I mean? Because whether you do or whether you don't, I actually have some documents that that you can learn from. So about Gits, about marketing. So that's basically what I'm talking about. Is I'm probably going to release the final version of the game in Steam Fest. Well, in Steam Next Fest. But in April or March, there is a themed sales event. So that's like the Deck Builders Fest. It's actually... Where is it? Well, I guess... Steam Next... well, seasonal festivals? Upcoming Steam events. This is it. And you can see that you have the Deck Builder Fest here. So in May, basically. And that's why we're going to see a bit about how popular it gets. Hopefully it goes well. But yeah, the artists are doing a good job. and I hope I'm doing enough to. Well, not. I guess for now it's like not a lot, but hopefully I will have enough by then. So I guess we actually have other backgrounds because for now there is only one background in the game, but the artist actually made like more than that. So what was it? Art. Okay, I don't have it here, but yeah. I should like change a little, add some variety, and yeah, good luck for your exam, Azroto. Tutorial free. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. So what did I want to do? I guess add new cards and stuff. I guess I could like the goal is to have possibly multiple dungeons and stuff. So maybe I should make that screen. Why Godot and not Unity or Unreal? I hope I will have a Steam key for the game. Possibly. If you stream it, then, I mean, as a streamer, I can give you the key. But yeah, to do Godot and not Unity or Unreal. I'll pay the full things. And yeah, sorry, it's getting a bit cold. So yeah, Unreal is... Okay, so funny fact, we actually started doing it on Unreal. Or maybe, no, we started doing another game on Unreal with my artist, but the problem was that she was on Mac. She was on Mac, and on Mac, she can't compile. She needs, you know, I was doing like some C++ maybe, but she can't compile the C++ without a developer license on Mac. So that was troublesome. So I just went, okay, you have to touch the engine. Let's go Godot, because I know she touched it already before. That's, you know, I was kind of hesitating too. And another thing is, I guess I want the game to, yeah, never mind. But yeah, Godot doesn't have, I mean, we're making a 2D game. I want mods to be part of the game. Like, I want players to be able to mod the game and stuff. So, you know, there isn't really anything that Godot, that Unreal can do that Godot can't do. And it's like free, right? Like moment, yeah. So the demo is going to release in January and the full game will be on Steam Fest. No. So basically we have some early prototype on, you know, internal kind of prototype in December, January. We're going to have a demo on Steam in March, like April, March. And we're going to have the full game during a Steam Fest, well, Steam Next Fest, but not this one. And I don't know which one, but it has to be a Next Fest, like marketing-wise. Like if you're making a game as an indie developer and you're not releasing it during a Next Fest, then you're not doing things right, I think. Except if you already have an audience or something like that. But yeah, and I can't tell you which Steam Next Fest, because it's going to depend on the popularity it gets during the Deck Builders Fest. So, you know, the scope is going to change depending on whether players like it or not. Like, if people like it a lot, you know, then we're going maybe to take a bit more time to make more levels or things like that. But if people don't really like it, then I guess we're just going to, you know, put it on Steam and go to the next game. It's getting really cold. Wait. Okay. And yeah, another thing is, well, I don't know. I don't know the other thing. I forgot. Hope you will backseat me during my streams. I mean, I think that should be good. You should be able to do it. I mean, for now I'm just making the tutorial, so that's good, but... yeah. Like a very easy mod. Is it going... yeah, it's going to be some kind of roguelike. I was actually thinking of having a bit of both. Because I wanted to have some roguelike elements, but still have some progression. Because since we have characters in the game, and that my artists draw very well. Okay, this is the chibi version, but let me show you. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just... sorry, let me find backgrounds. Where is it? No, that's that's definitely not the correct one. Wait, I can't... oh, art maybe. Oh yeah, this was art. Let's put some random names. And do I have any other... okay. Oh, maybe not. Let's keep it small. This is art. Who's your artist? I'm going to keep it for myself. It's Kuro. She isn't talking a lot on the server, but she's here actually. And yeah, well, there is Kuro that is the main one, but there's also a few of her friends, Snow and Piggy, that are here. That are nice too. I won't take it. But yeah, so it's going to be, you know, basically the goal is to have some kind of roguelike aspect for the gameplay and to make it nice, you know, and playable, and, you know, well, fun, I suppose. But there's going to be also some kind of collection aspect with the characters, and, you know, maybe like some kind of character stories aside, stuff like that. That looks really good, right? Yeah, it does. And yeah, and yeah, I do want people to collect like the characters, because I do want to collect them myself, because that looks great. I love that. And yeah, let's see how it goes. Let's see how much we can do, because basically myself, I'm at, you know, working full time, but my artists are like, well, they work too, and like one has school, and it's like a bit complicated. So yeah. You know, college stuff. Or is it? But yeah, time-wise is a bit complicated, but you know, let's see how it goes. Myself, I'm fine, but I can't draw. Like, I actually wanna learn how to draw, but I won't be able to draw anything like that anytime soon. So okay. What to do? Finish the tutorial. So what do I want? I actually have a document for that. Pixel art goes bro. I don't like pixel art much. Well, when you compare it to that. Yeah, I guess you have some good pixel art though. You have some really nice pixel art. To the tutorial. So, battle 1, 2, 3. So what did I say? Player can attack enemies, learn how to attack with character, see what happens when enemy dies, and done. Obtain... this is actually kind of wrong. This is... get a new character. Hey! Wait. You have the same profile pic, but it's like different people. Did you change your name? Yeah, I think you did. Do you guys have a Kickstarter or anything I could help you with? We actually don't. Well, I mean, if you want us to help us with something, then, join the Discord server and be ready for when we have something playable, like some demo and stuff. Yeah, keep you aware. Yeah, it's me. Yeah. Okay. So watch. So yeah, okay. Get a new character. Well, give a new character. This one is at the end. End of battle. Oh, okay, that was the wrong thing, but that's fine. Wrong order. New character has higher range. I can do that. Okay, let's have that. So teach. Well, I'm doing that in the first battle actually. Teach about effects. Police rouse. Yeah, I'm doing everything in the first battle right now. Teach about synergies a little. Yeah, I want to have these kind of things, but I feel like it's going to be a bit too... maybe not complicated, but... I don't know if I want that in a tutorial. In the very first tutorial. To have the player always plays the same attack cards. Oh yeah, I guess. The player has to shield. That's not a bad idea. My previous self was smart. +1 attack for every card in your hand. Okay. And yeah, I'm going to remove that probably, because this one is supposed to be about the, learning about basic attacks and cards. This one is supposed to be about probably teams and like have multiple characters that you can attack with multiple characters, like put characters on the field, that kind of stuff. Not that there is a lot about it though. do save system, this is done. My god, that's so good. Make more cards about debuff and more damages. Target enemy is dealt. Oh yeah. Yeah, I could have that actually. Let me think a little. I just remembered something I have to update. We do. And this is... the cooldown isn't updated at the start of the player turn. I guess this is a bug. So... milestone 1. Bug. Boom. Here we go. Okay. Targeted enemy. Yeah, because I haven't really thought about what cards I should give in the tutorial. I mean, for now I gave some cards, but it's more like to test it than really what it should be. Huh. So yeah, let's just say base battle. Let's put some themes on the different battles. Battle 2. This is going to be a group battle. Base battle mechanics. Group battle mechanics, I suppose. So I guess let's move that. So I guess teach how to put characters onto the field and about positioning. Then we have teach about how each character has a different attack, I suppose. Yeah, so I need a specific attack for the slime. Yeah, I guess I haven't really coded that yet. Well, I guess it's not necessarily attack, it's ability. But like, for example, the base player can just attack and deal damages. The slime maybe has a more limited attack range. I don't want something too complicated because it's a tutorial, and you know, I don't want to overwhelm the player about that. I guess attack range is fine. Is it? What if... Yeah, no, that would be weird. because basically it's the slime that's joining the team, but if it's the slime that has some specific attack, some special ability, then that means the first battle is going to be against slime and is going to be about something different that's like specific to the slime. And the player could like, it's like the first battle, you don't want the player to be overwhelmed. Like, what the fuck? Why does the slime has a shield? Like, what the hell? So yeah, I don't want to. Anyways, it's about different attack range, I suppose. Or maybe it can be something like. No, never mind. I was talking about like a group effect, but the first battle has a group, so. Or maybe it can be about cards. Maybe every time you attack with a slime, you draw a new card. Oh, oof! And you can you have like synergies with like attacking 2 times, for example. Oh! So if you attack 2 times with the slime, that means you draw 2 times. Okay. And yeah, that's not something that would make it complicated for the first battle, because you don't see the cards that the enemy has. Okay. Slime ability. When you attack, you draw a card. Well, 1 card. Okay, I like that. And what else? What else? I mean, I guess that's relatively fine. Maybe, death. I want to teach death. Teach about character death. So what happens actually? If your character, if a character dies, then what? Then you lose it from your team, I suppose. Well, I guess you. How can I say it? Because I'm trying to find the words to say it in like some tutorial-friendly way. So I guess it's faints. If a character faints, you lose it from your team. And I guess, from your team. You will not get it back. That character back at the end of the battle. Okay, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. But I don't want the main character to die. Maybe I'm going to do like some tricks with the AI to like lead to a game over if the player dies. Like the main character dies, and not the slime. Can you actually see it well? Can you read? Quality auto. Okay, yeah, actually even on Twitch it's fine. That's great. And yeah, one very important element is that there is no heal. I don't want heals, because if there is a heal, we know how it's going to end. Well, actually, never mind. Yeah, but it's going. Yeah, I don't want heals. Anyways, so at the end of the battle, we get a card. Okay. And just a card. Because if the slime dies during this battle, then what are we going to continue with? Maybe the... Let me think. I don't want to give a new slime. Like, if we give a slime here, I don't want to give a new slime because the player can get confused and think it's the same slime or something. So if I do, it's going to be another character, like Big Joe. But I want Big Joe like as a boss maybe or something like that. For the third battle. But I don't want the boss battle to be like only with your character and not with a team. I want a team. Maybe it should like just be key characters, like the ones we have. What was it? It was art, maybe? Characters. And yeah, about modding, I did say I wanted some modding for my game, but as you can see, basically, levels are made from JSON files, so you can just make a levels with like JSON, well, a pre-made level. You can also make characters from JSON, so you don't have to code to make a new character. And you can make a card from JSON, which is kind of powerful. So like, you know, sharpening, +2 attack for 1 turn, cost 3. What does it do? Well, first, it selects one character, one of your own characters, because it's self. It puts that in targets, and next it runs this effect. And this one basically uses the targets you selected here to apply a status that is going to add 2 in attack for 1 turn. So obtain a card. Get allies, maybe? I do want some progression, though. I do want some progression. So maybe I don't actually want the player to have enough characters at first. Ah. Okay, get allies. No, or not. Yeah, no. It's like kind of complicated. I wanted to teach about death. Maybe I should give like 2 new characters because it's teaching about group battles, right? So it's better if the more characters we have. Teach about difference in the ranges. I guess I said it just before, but yeah. Slime only has a range of 1. Obtain card, get allies. So we're not getting new allies. Or maybe, basically I want slimes with different colors. So like, blue slime plus red slime, maybe. And this one is give 1 new character, maybe. And it's going to be green slime. Okay. And then we have the 3rd battle that is going to be a boss battle. And this one is going to be a bit different, probably. So I guess we are not really teaching about synergies, but yeah, hopefully with the blue slime, for example. Well, with the slime, with this thing, then the player can realize. Synergy with +1 action this turn. Okay. So teach about synergies. So this is kind of done. Have place the same attack cards. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This one is for the boss. Don't have the player always plays the same cards. The enemy is going. Well, he's gonna deal big damages every 2 turns. And the player has to shield themselves. Okay. +1 attack for every card in your hand. What the heck? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Is the enemy. Okay. Let me think. Let me think a little. I mean, I think that's good. I don't know what you think about it as Roto. Well, I guess you have your test. Yes, Elia. Battle. Battle 3. Learn about positioning. So this is. I guess I wanted to teach that earlier, but yeah, I guess I want a character that has a higher range because of that. Hey, any progress on tutorial making? Well, basically thinking about the game design of it. So basically the first one is about teaching the base battle mechanics. The second one is about group battle mechanics. And the third one is a boss battle. To ensure that the player understood things correctly and stuff. But I still want to teach some stuff, but I don't really know how to teach them in these ones. Learn about positioning and strategies related to it, plus range. I guess it doesn't have to be something direct, like immediate. Maybe that's something that can be taught later on. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. That can wait. So how is it going to happen? The player has to shield. Plus an attack for every. Yeah, okay. Plus one attack for every card in your hand. Enemy is going to deal big damage every 2 turns. I think this is a good concept, but how can I really do that? I can, okay, let's think about the different possibilities instead of just, you know, staying kind of idle. don't have the player. No, no, no. Okay, so this is put an effect on itself, getting higher damages temporarily, but removing one action, I suppose. Well, but cannot attack this turn. Another possibility is in one turn gets put effect on itself. In one turn gets plus X damages. Okay. Another possibility is to make a character weak. Yeah, but anyways. Like, make a character receive more damages instead of getting a higher attack, but I do want to keep things kind of simple, so I want to keep using the attack for now. Put effect on itself. The player has to shield. Okay. Every attack get. Yeah, because that seems like kind of a simple pattern that is kind of too simple, right? So maybe instead it can be something like every time it receives damages, gets attack equal to the amount of damages received. But that means that you're only going to play cards that are going to put shields when you attack. Or you can also get attack equal to the amount damages received. That's a possibility, but that would have to wait for one turn. Yeah, I guess. Ah. Because what would the player do? Basically, he just puts a shield every time, and attack, and that's fine, right? So yeah, that shouldn't really work. Yeah, I actually don't know. Like, how can I prevent the player from only using shields? Oh, if the enemy has shields too. Because if you don't have a big enough attack, then you can't go through the shields of the enemy. That's it. That's it. So put a shield. And yeah, and big damages, but that means that that doesn't work. Does it? Yeah, let's think. Boss cards. You have what? Yeah, cards. You have gets +5 attack for 1 turn. Wow. In 1 turn, gets +5 attack for 1 turn. Something like that. And then plus maybe 5 shields. That's a lot, but can be fine. Yeah, can be fine for 1 turn. So what he's going to do is I guess. So we have boss runs the plus attack effect. Okay. Then we have player shields. Then we have the boss. Big attack plus shield effect. So then we have the player big attack to break the shield, I suppose. Then we have the boss. I guess that's a repeat now. Plus attack effect. I think that's like a nice flow. Yeah, shield. Plus big attack plus shield effect. I guess every turn it should like have a shield. Because then you might just want to attack the boss during the big attack thing, which is not what you want, what I want at least. Okay, I think that's a good flow. It's like kind of simple, but there's like some strategy, right? Uh, so yeah, that's probably going to be it, and that doesn't even require a new effect or anything like that. So that's great. And I guess everything here can be removed. Yeah, and this is like for later. For later. So okay, this is great. Or maybe just... Maybe it can actually be a single card that does that. Can it? Yeah, I think that's fine. I'm thinking about how I'm going to really do that. If like the effects are going to be on the same card, for example, or a different card. I guess having small shields is fine. Is it? No. I mean, I guess I can try that at least. Tutorial 3. I guess it's... I guess it shouldn't be against slimes, should it? Maybe have like some slimes as... Um, let me see. I guess I don't have actually anything here to show. I guess I haven't even made the second tutorial, the second battle. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about... I'm making the boss, I haven't even made the second thing. But maybe that's just fine. Okay. Yeah, it's battle loader. Okay. So then we have that, we have Big Joe, that's his name. I have maybe something like 10, like, actually more, 20, 15. Slime is... actually... I'm going to one-shot slimes at this rate, but I have a shield, right? Maybe if I do something like that, it's fine. I'm Am I going to have enough characters? I don't know. I don't know. I'm realizing how the move forward thing automatically was tricky. Like with basically there's a slot where you shouldn't be able to put characters, but well, it's a bit complicated. So maybe I should allow for it. And yeah, thanks for the follow, Flatman. I didn't see that, but thanks. Thanks for watching. Let's try to play. So, okay, we have that, but we should also have a slime. And another slime. Two slimes, maybe. Oh, but yeah. I need cards. 3, 5, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Almost one shot. That's so bad. Yeah, I mean, I guess this tutorial is going to be hard. I guess that's the point. Well, that's really the point, but I mean, there's not supposed to be a lot of cards and a lot of mechanics, so yeah, I guess the goal should be for the player to find the winning path when it's still simple. Drawing a card every time a slime attacks. Should I really? Anyway. Okay. Maybe just give that effect to one slime. Well, that ability. I'm gonna die so much. I mean, I don't have any card. Yeah, yeah, that's, yeah. I don't want 5 characters on the field. But I don't want the space. I could have something like Darkest Dungeon with like an object occupying the space, but you can also destroy the object. Can I? Should I be able to? Should I? Wait. So I'm afraid it's going to be too much. Too many characters. But I do like the idea of obstacles a lot. I do want obstacles now in my game that you can break. Like rocks or, you know, stuff. And yeah, thanks for, whoa, thanks for the follow, Isabella Herman. Yeah, I need to add obstacles, probably. That's such a good idea. Similar to Darkest Dungeon. Example. A rock occupies a slot. And your team occupies the slot. You have to destroy that rock to unlock the slots, basically. Okay. So maybe I can. Huh. I don't know. Ouch. What about if we move characters? Hey, what kind of game are you making? Just basically some mix between an RPG and a deck builder roguelike. So as you can see, we have like those little characters that can attack like in an RPG, right? But there's also like some cards that you haven't seen here, but they exist. Yeah. Yeah, I actually let me put them. Let me add some cards. To show all three, I guess. Let's have sharpening, stretching, Full reach, intimidation, piercing. So I guess shadow sting, sharpening, shield boosts. Let's remove all of that. Okay. So let's go. So yeah, making some game where you have some characters that you can put, and you have some cards, as you can see, and you know you can use those cards to deal damages or to increase yours. Yeah. For now, I guess that's mostly it. But then you know there's like some, you know, every character has like a range. So that's a bit weird how they attacked this one, for example. Wait, how is it? Yeah, I guess that's something that has to be fixed. But you know, I can only pick those two, for example. And this one only has a range of 1, so only this one. Yeah, that's basically it. Whoa, 1 shot. Well, not 1 shot, but 2 shots. That's cool, thanks. Plus 2 attack, minus 3 HP, dead. Now I can draw. Who should I use? 5, 6 sets. So, you know what? Let's attack. Yeah, let's use it. And done. Can I one-shot this one? No, I won't. Yeah. But yeah, that's it. I guess 3 damages is like a lot. Like this card. Maybe I should nerf it a little. Pick a card. Shadow Sting. So yeah, here it is. And I guess, you know, there's going to be like different environments, different themes, like yeah, you know, like gameplay wise, different how can you call that? Well, different ways to play, I suppose, but like also visually, you know, like maybe a volcano, maybe, you know, a blood temple we were thinking about. Some kind of great landscapes, well, great places, great stuff. Let's see how it goes. And yeah, I'm trying to make the boss, but I shouldn't actually do that. And yeah, why can they attack? Okay, let's skip. Why are they attacking this slime? Let's check the AI. So the AI says... That's not the AI. Is it? Or maybe it is. Maybe it is. So the AI says when I do a drawing, when I play character actions, then for every character I get the range of the attacker. I get a random enemy player. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, never mind, that's fine. Get the player field, find slots in range. And that's supposed to be in range, but that's not. How long do you expect to finish it? Yeah, I should really make a timeline. Well, like show it visually. So you know what, let me show it, because I talked about it earlier. but it's better to have something like visual. Where was it? That's here. I guess I can do here. Let's have a draw U. And this is, yeah, blank diagram. This is how, well, milestones. Okay. Okay, here we go. So basically we have early, well, we have a prototype. Okay. Let me check the comments. Prototype. So this is basically until, well, I guess the prototype is supposed to be released in December. So this is basically for, you know, some playtests and stuff. If you want to play the prototype, it's going to be something internal, like on Discord and stuff, so feel free to join, like, the server. For now, we don't have a server specific for the game, but, you know. Sorry, got distracted. But yeah, you can. Let me send the link. So prototype is for December. Then we have the demo for April. I'm changing the order of things. Wait, prototype, yeah, December. Then we have demo, April. And then we have release, Steamfest, but I don't know which one. So basically, yeah, that's it. December, April. Yeah. Because the Steam next fest. Because the next fest is in January, but we won't have time for it. So the following one is in December, but I don't know if it's going to be the one. Cool, good luck with the project. Thanks. And yeah, if you want something relatively polished, I guess we should have something for April. I hope. I hope a lot. I'm not sure. It's a bit tricky. Since, you know, we have jobs and stuff. But yeah, let's just do our best and let's hope for the best. Did I close my... Oh, tutorial. That's good. So yeah. So cards that are adding shields, maybe? And then... big attack. Random AI controller. So yeah, there's a problem here, right? Potential targets. Let's just put something. A breakpoint. With characters. Enter. So, okay, first, potential targets. Okay, there is only one object. Filter. If it's not empty, then we try to attack. Okay, that sounds fine. 1. Then we have 1. Then we have 1. 1. Okay. I sound just like a wolf, a dog. Like 1, 1. Maybe not, but okay, 2, and this is good. Why is it good now? Oh, never mind. Wrong place. But maybe that means the range is like 1 more than expected. Yeah. So attack range. Attacker dot range. Character range +1. So this is 0, right? From 0 to what? Slots dot size. Okay. And character range. Why +1? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh yeah, because this is a limit. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But no, it doesn't actually. Because the range is already the limit. Like if it's 1, then it's from 0 to 1. So that should be good that way. Okay, am I going to be able to attack? That's the question. At least it's working normally. Two. Okay, this is good. This is working. 1 and 1. Okay, good. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there are like so many people on YouTube and Twitch, and well, I mean, on Kick there are like a lot of bots. I think. But yeah, I'm thinking I might have to go kind of soon because eating and stuff. So yeah, I don't really want to end the stream, but I think I'm going to have to. Let's have one last milestone, maybe something that we need to do, some kind of goal before finishing the stream. So we had all of that. Let's check again what we. Yeah, I mean, I haven't actually programmed for a long time now. Well coded, I mean. So teach how to put characters onto the fields, about positioning. Teach about how each character has a different ability and attack range. Ability and attack range. Yeah, I guess there's that. When you attack, draw one card. Okay, let's do that. But it's an ability. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe it can become a card, but that would make it a bit sad. Yeah. Yeah, so many to do, but I don't want to cut that because I know it's it's going to be bad. Well, bad. Kind of complicated. Um, so okay, let's create some tasks. So we have implement tutorial. I guess we have some bug. Attack tooltip isn't shown. Then we have what? Make different abilities. Make different abilities for each character. Well, support. Then we have make slime draw ability. Well, make ability. Well, custom ability. After each attack, draw one card. Then I have make custom ability. After each attack, draw one card. I guess obstacles is in the backlog, it's not for now. Implement obstacles. No, not. Maybe production too, actually. Each attack, draw one card. Okay. Then we have the, well, implement. That's implement tutorial battle 2. So what we need is for each, well, I mean it, well, I need to implement it. Okay. Where is it actually? Programming. Iteration tutorial assigned to myself. Then we have, I guess, the sub issue is, can I link different tasks? Current issue, relationships. Oh. Blocked by, so that's slime. Draw. Yep. Yeah. Then we have, yeah, so third battle. Implement third battle. So that's the boss battle. I have like 1 week to finish that. Okay. Implement tutorial. So much. Now, what's going to happen after that? I mean, I guess it's like fine for a tutorial, right? Yeah, I guess December is like really early. But I guess after that I be able to really work on dungeons and the real gameplay. Okay, for now, let's just do that. Bug attack tooltip isn't showing, let's say. So attack tooltip, what am I talking about? I'm talking about when you have an effect on your character. Like you can actually see it, right? You have a tooltip, but you can't see the attack, like the ability. So yeah, that's what I want to modify. Well, to fix. The reason for that is because here we already have some texture thing. So yeah, refresh, status. Associate. Let me actually see, what was it? Yeah, the prefab is status item. Maybe the attack should actually just be a status. Yeah, maybe that should, yeah, the ability should maybe just be a status. And considered as such. Because then I have a tooltip and everything is great and everything is conform, uniform. Status data, yeah, you have that too. Yeah, I guess that's a good idea actually. And like maybe the status should have a specific flag or something like that. And then the ability just gives the status to the player. Oh yeah. And then that means I can also change kind of easily. Okay, sounds good. So but I guess that means I need kind of one piece of each other. Let me actually check what I did. Let's just say '68. Travel update it. Something stupid. Okay. Then we have. Okay. Let's create. Model effects. So we have the effects. We have status. What I want now is abilities. And this is just going to be a, oh, I've streamed for 6 hours and it just stopped. Playing back. So yeah, once again, the music is really nice music from TAC MFK that is in my free BGM long playlist on YouTube. If you wanna, you know, get my collection of background musics, everything's there. It's public. So abilities. Target effect. Yeah, target is like so long. My God. Let's call it basic attack ability. Basic attack ability. Actually, do I need a script for that? Maybe I don't. Why would I need a script for that? Wait. What? Can I actually implement that without creating a new class? And without coding? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Let's go to assets. Gameplay. Cards. Characters. Levels. Okay. So we have cards. What if abilities? Yeah, what if abilities is a new folder that is similar to a card? Yeah, I guess that can be a bit different though. Oh my god. I'm so happy with that. So let's duplicate this one. Let's call it a basic attack. Yeah, so this looks like a card, okay? But instead it's going to have a description. Oh my god. That's so good. Okay. Okay. My god. Effect. So one target required. An enemy. Okay. And then what happens? Well, we change the stats, right? We deal damages, like minus something. Now, what's interesting is that maybe actually I actually don't have yet next effects. So yeah, what I want is basically this is going to be HP, like a variable. Like maybe not. This one is going to be, you know, attack. There isn't going to be a cost. I guess, yeah, the cost is like one action point, right? One action point, not at, well, yeah, one action. That's fine. Let's just remove it for now. Target one character. I could put like a range, actually. Output, next effect. And then let me think. This is like removed. And it's like attack. HP to the selected. Like target one enemy. And then we have minus one attack. Well, minus X HP, basically. And then there's like effect. Basic attack. Basic attack. And I guess the range is like it's like what is it? Maybe I should put it here. Range. Yeah, I guess that's fine. So this is the range. So I should like pass this description. And do stuff. play the effects. And if I want to draw a card, do I actually have an effect to draw a card? Maybe I don't. That's fine. I can just draw attack. Well, attack draw. Anyway, something like that. Effect, no. To the targets. To the targets. Draw one card. Then we have the range. Yeah. I guess the range could be at the top, but yeah. Maybe here. Okay, let's say we have that. Rand. And now I have to give that to a character. Yeah, okay. So let's say we have that. Let's say we have a character. We have all of that, I suppose. And then should I put that in row stats? I'm not sure. Let's say yes for now. So only one ability per character at the same time. And this is going to be a string. It's just going to be the ID, so basic attack. What's the deal? Do you have a problem with... Yeah, okay, you do. Yeah. Okay, so we have that. For the mage, let's say that's the same. The slime, that's going to be the same. Well, for now. Same. Okay, so we have an ability that corresponds to a file. I guess I should have like a database for that. Oh, it's getting so late. Oh no. Maybe I should put like some stuff like that. Anyways. we have abilities. We should have database. DB. How is it called? Loader. Battle resource loader. Okay. Effects. Game resource loader. So card. Let's have a battle ability loader. So I guess it's actually the same as an effect. It's an effect that has one as a target. So actually I don't even need that. I don't even need that. Because it's the same. Oh my god. So great. Effect. Wait, effect? No, it's actually the same as a card, but not an effect itself. What up? Yeah, status is... Yeah, okay, so it's the same as a card. So let's have... It's still a bit different. Battle ability loader. But I can use the same... What the hell is that? I can't export folder and path. File. That sucks. Abilities. So I have the path, I have resources, and here I can do something like get ability. Which is a dictionary, I suppose. Well, find. With an ID, from an ID. Effect. Yeah, this is just find. Loader? No. Wow. Close. Ability loader. Find data, so that should find the dictionary. That should return it. Okay, good. So now I need the what? Find ability. Yeah. No. Yeah. So. Yeah, I guess it's one bird, two stones. Maybe something like that. It was here. And there. And I have refresh. And there is also not there directly, but so we have the model, right? So then we have that dot ability system component dot actually, can I just, yeah, I should be able to. I love that. I should make more classes like that instead of just using dictionaries. Definitely. So get ability is going to be, well, get ability ID, maybe? Maybe? Let me think. Is it going to be an ID all of the time? Maybe. I don't see a reason why it would change. Maybe if I create one dynamically. No, but that's going to be an effect, like if you draw one more thing, for example. Yeah, I mean, anyway, you know what, let's just abstract that, and it's going to return a dictionary, and it's going to be get row stats value ability. So this is going to be ability ID, well, ability. If ability is a string, then we load it. If it's not, then, you know, ability dictionary is a dictionary. Anyway, we do something, and if ability is already a dictionary, then we have that. Else, this is a problem. No ability. This character has no ability or invalid data. And if this is a string, then we just load. So it's like from the battle game resource loader dot find resource loader, battle resource loader dot find ability. So we have the ability, we have the dictionary, and then we return it. Okay. What about ability dictionary? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine, right? So now we can just go here, get ability directly, which is a dictionary. And yeah. With the ability now I can just, can I? I mean, I guess it has a description, right? It's like a card. So in that sense, it's just description. Okay. Okay, let's have that. So this is not a status, is it? It's not. It's what is it? Okay. Ability. Okay. Ability item. Status list, okay. Status item lists. Okay. And this is... Let's just do that here. Then we have status data, which is the ability, I suppose. Can I just do that? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Why not? And then I have... Oh, yeah. So this one is a status, like the real one. Status data ID. Huh? Oh, this is actually the loader. Wait, what? Okay. That's funny. Why am I even using that? Get description, really? Really? Are we really doing that? Tooltip prefab, status data. Yeah, there's actually just the status that is like kind of really bothersome. I mean, I could just change it into description or something like that. Status data. Description. Yeah, it should be fine. I don't really like that because it's supposed to be status item, right? But that's what it's, as we say. Maybe not. Description is status that the description. And mouse entered. Oh, I guess it's getting refreshed though. It's getting refreshed every time we enter with the mouse, but it isn't if we just set it at first. I do need that. Get description. Or if this is null, then it's like a static description. Yeah, I can try that. So ability. I guess it's still getting refreshed though, right? Every time there's something, is it? I don't know. There is no callback. Okay. Too bad. So ability dot this. Yeah, I guess I don't know. Description. Not here. This is kind of bad what I'm doing right now because there is no like localization stuff like replacing attacks and you know the points, but I'm just checking how it goes for now. It's going to be kind of bad, but it's fine. And mouse entered. Let's instead, if status is not null, then we have description equals plus. Okay. Okay, what if I try now? Tutorial 2. Let's try. Oh, I guess I'm going to have to... Oh. What? Basic attack. Not found. What? Resource ID. Find data. Yeah, basic attack not found. Okay. Oh. Okay, I get it. It has some caps. Okay. Okay, so 2. This one does nothing. That's the previous one. This one does it. This one does it. Range something. Target one enemy. Range something. Effect minus attack HP to the target. So then I have to replace range and attack. Then remove the previous one and add the counter. So yeah, about the counter though. What was it again? Status item. Oh, yeah. What? There should be some. Wait, well, what's the number about? Is it only for the attack? Wait, there's only an image. Wait, really? I haven't planned. Okay, let's +2 attack. Okay, I thought I did it, but I haven't. So let's quickly make it. So basically the attack is here, it's a number, right? So I'm just going to copy that. I'm just going to put it here. And it's going to be called suggest tooltip. Okay. So this is rich text, but this is counter, I suppose. Counter label. Okay. And now, this is going to be something like, we have the description. I guess I want to, if this is null, oh yeah, it's a tooltip. Okay, that's fine. Then we update counter. Yeah, this is a bit tricky actually. Is it? Have something like that. Okay. So if this is empty, well, I mean, it depends. This is visible if this is not empty, is what I'm saying. And we have that.text equal counter. Yeah. Yeah. Looks good. Now I need a way to compute that counter. Let me think a little. I don't know if I should like update it directly from the other thing. Yeah, maybe I should really. Make specific kind of strings for that. Guess this is. Oh yeah, you should format. Is what I should do. Oh, this is a status. So I guess I can actually. So maybe instead of formatting here, I should format only in where was it? In here. Counter. It's returning a string, right? I guess context data, yeah, it's not valid. I mean, we do have it. Okay, that's great. Status data. Get description. So yeah, we actually don't need like a lot of formatting, I suppose. Return. So it's supposed. Yeah. Okay. mean, I don't have a lot of statuses anyways. Okay, so that's great. Good news. So now we get the description. We format it with the data. Is it? Yeah, it should be good. Tooltip message. So yeah, now I don't even need the status here. Probably. Oh wait, that's great. Updates, okay. So yeah, format. Okay, okay. Incredible. So what should... It's getting so late, my god. Wait, I actually gotta prepare like some stuff at least to eat. Be right back. Yep. Can I? Yep. Okay, I'm back. If... So yeah. I'll be going pretty soon. Probably going to raid someone. But yeah, I'm like really glad to how things are going. Like it's going a lot better than what I thought. Like it's kind of ingenious. I like that. Description. So wait. Yeah, I wanted to actually put a breakpoint around here and run. So okay, we have that. We get the ability which is working, basic attack. We have ability item. Okay. And now 5. So what's... Oh wait, that's on mouse entered. That's why. So it's not actually getting updated correctly, kind of. But that's fine for now, let's say. So counter is nothing for now. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay. Let's go back to here. And let's have something like counter equals counter. Let's go back to basic attack. Counter becomes just like, maybe not attack, but yeah, just attack, I think it was. Let's try again. let's put that there. Oh, actually, I think we have. What the fuck? Be right back. Okay, I'm back. This is actually hitting a lot faster than expected. So ability. Yeah, there. Breakpoint, please. Status data. Okay, so status data. What are you? Okay. Here. Status data. Name, description, effect. What the hell? What about the player? I want the player. I want the attack. I want all of that. I don't care about these things. Yeah, you just don't have the dictionary of the player actually. But okay, in any case, it seems to be fine. There's just this thing. Apply BB code. Apply effects. Apply code. Well, apply BB code. Let's just have. Wait, what was it? I can't. Oh yeah, I can't do that. It's in C#. So let's instead have something like that. Plus text. Plus. Okay. Okay. Should be fine. So apply BB code to the text. No, not this one. Apply counter BB code. Yeah, so this is actually this one. Okay, good. And yeah, I think I'll go raid someone. Well, I guess I only have like one viewer on Twitch. On YouTube, I'm not sure about this kind of stuff. Yeah, I guess I'll just be going then. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Let me actually just verify if this is working fine. This is kind of really bad right now, but let's continue that another time. And peace. Bye bye. guess this is the end, but still, we're going to start soon, okay?